And here we are for the first game today. We're jumping in. Rock City Rollers playing up against the Tiger Bay Brawlers. My name is Nasty Moves, and I will be bringing you a lot of moves today. And let's jump right to it. The Great Tyrant, number 82, has the lead for the moment for the Rock City Rollers. And she gets out of the pack quite easily. Lucky for her, done very well, 5 points. Both jammers. We are broadcasting here live, rollerderbytv.com. We are at the Beursgebouw in Eindhoven, the Netherlands. And we have the Rock City Rollers of Eindhoven, who are currently playing right now on your screen in purple. They're playing up against the Tiger Bay, coming all the way from Cardiff, Wales, as we set up for jam number 2. We've got Elia in the purple for Eindhoven pushing her way through, but it seems to me that's up in front. Oh, and it didn't work so well. We've got there in orange for Tiger Bay trying to make through. We're still waiting for a lead jammer. Good recycling there. Marcy Misbehave, captain of the Rock City Rollers. As we await, we're almost through the third turn. We still do not have a lead jammer. And now we do. There we go. It is NG number 81 for the Tiger Bay Brawlers. 3, we panty stash on the purple side of things, not quite working out. It is up to Angie at the moment. Marcy Misbehave, number 36 to contend with. Nice little pyramid there. Killa Illa, last line of defense. Nope, but it is 5 points on the board for Tiger Bay. Recycling there. Angie having to back up. Takes her time though. Killer Illa goes in for a hit. Not happening. Marcy Misbehave with a star pass. Oh, and she's sent to the box for a cut try. Tiger Bay in orange enjoys a power jam. She seems already a little bit discouraged, but I wouldn't give up if I were her. Angie hit out again, decides to just call it off as both trying to feel each other, find out who's what, who plays against who. They're kind of figuring out what's going on. We're doing the same thing with the stream as well. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope tune in. Tell your friends to tune in. We are going to be here the entire day bringing you some wonderful rock and roll roller derby. Our teams will be joining us later today in the broadcast. We have La Boucherie de Paris, who are here. So the Crime City Rollers of Malmö, Sweden, will also be here. Very international set, and we can't wait to tell you all about the action as it develops. Let's have a good look back at the track. We've got number 300 Ava Assassin for Tiger Bay trying to get her way through, not taking no for an answer. Oh, Rock City there. Dolly down. A little bit of elbows. Pack is a little bit stretched out. Both jammers are stuck behind their respective walls, but in the meantime, yeah, Rock City, though, picking up some penalties, making life a little bit easier for Ava Assassin, who is now lead jammer and very happy about it. Marcy Misbehave with a panty stash. At least that's what it looked like here. A lot of playing with helmet covers. Let's call them by their proper name. Ava Assassin, though, puts a few on the board for Tiger Bay, and to a grand total at the moment of 14 points, putting Tiger Bay in the lead. On Block Beauty, Tiger Bay going up against the Great Tyrants. And that was very quickly. Great Tyrant is out of the pack, but it is Tiger Bay in the lead. Block Beauty. As I tell you, this goes in for a cut track. And there was a small issue. We do have the lead is for the Great Tyrant. A little bit of odd finger pointing at the moment. The Great Tyrant it is, 5 points. Nothing is stopping the Great Tyrant at the moment. She's doing the rounds for Rocks. 5 more points on the board. Comes in for a hit, not much resistance, takes the outside. Oh, Tiger Bay is now split up, and the Great Tyrant gets through again. Some good work there for Rock City. Tiger Bay, though, needs to get a little bit into the game. We're still very early. Block Beauty being hit out, coming nice and tenacious. And the Great Tyrant does what she does best, and that is jamming. Going really well. Rock City now in the lead in this jam. Jam ends. Rock City, 24 points. It is. Ahead, Tiger Bay Brawlers, 14 points. 10 points different. Not much of a difference. We're going to have a little chit-chat, a little timeout. There you go. Just a little bit of adjustment. There'll be a lot of that today for those who are used to roller derby. Every once in a while, we have to make sure that we've dotted our I's and crossed our T's. Elia jamming for Rock City for the first time in this game, and she's up against Steph. Steph, 19, Tiger Bay, who takes the lead. Tiger Bay trying out a few different jammers as this first half develops. We're going to see what their strategy is going to be as far as jammer rotation is concerned. Steph coming in for a scoring pass and calls that one off for 3 points. And no points scored there for Rock City Rollers. 22 minutes left here in the first half. And to my knowledge, these teams have never played before. In fact, just to say, the Rock City Rollers do not travel too much. Tiger Bay, we've seen Tiger Bay is a B right now. Their A team is well known from a Skate Odyssey in Kent. We see them, seen them once or twice play there. But it is now about the Rock City Rollers, their A team, up against Tiger Bay Brawlers B team. Tiger Bay doing a great job at the moment with the lead. Angie it is. As that pack is a little bit slow, but nice and walled up. And that's good news for whoever's trying to stop jammers. One blocker down on the orange side, one other blocker down for Rock City, thinning out the pack. Angie for 4 points, our last scoring pass. Oh, hits a wall of purple there. Killa, Illa, and friends, but Angie makes it right through. The Great Tyrant trying to make up for lost time for Rock City. And as we've seen so far, yeah, Angie calling it off. Jamming cautiously, I think would probably be the right word to use. Tiger Bay Brawlers now out in front, 31 points. Rock City Roller, 24. As we get used to the jammer rotation, we've got Steph, number 19, back on the line for Tiger Bay, and number 27 for Rock City Rollers. Elia, we've seen during the Dutch National Championships that took place here not too long ago, a month and a half, 2 months ago, in this very building at the Beursgebouw here in Eindhoven. Elia in the leads. Oh, big wall of orange there waiting for her. Same deal. Angie, number 19. Excuse me, Steph, number 19. As I get used to the players as well, it's just one big pile of wallage on both sides. We're not moving over. We're going to try and break that up there. In good initiative there by Tiger Bay. Will it pay off? If slowly, no. Oh, great recycling there by Rock City, led by Marcy Misbehave, number 36. Turn Left Roller Derby, a main sponsor of this event. Five points for Elia. And quite a few penalties just from the amount of people skating to the box. We'll have a good look at find out what's what and who's who as far as penalties are concerned. And I'd like to remind you too as well that if there's any big situations, any big stories to tell you, that hopefully one of my colleagues will run up here and tell me what's what. And as I said that, I was also watching the track a little bit like what you're doing right now. Pass that didn't really pan out. Very legal, but didn't quite pan out. For Tiger Bay, as the scores are evening, only a 2-point difference between the teams. We're going to run up now off the jammer line. Dolly Destar for Rock City. Kila for the first time jamming there for Tiger Bay. First time as well for Dolly Destar and the lead. Dolly Destar sees someone with the force approaching on the other side. Nikila calls that off. So, yeah, no points there for Bay and just 1 point, one cautious point there for the Rock City Rollers. Getting ready for a run up again. The Great Tyrant back on track for Rock City. Up against Ava, number 300 there for Tiger. One more blocker to contend with. She is out. Much to the delight of the crowd. Local crowd here, Eindhoven. And the Great Tyrant comes in nice and focused, is what she's known for. And does not take no for an answer. She's been our poster girl as well for this event. We'll probably show you that a little bit. Jamming against Godzilla, which I'm sure sometimes it feels like on the track. Star Pass it is. On the orange side, Steph now is the jammer for Tiger Bay as the jam ends. And in that last scoring pass, the Great Tyrant up 4 points and no points, 0 point there for the orange team. This call a team timeout. Team timeout it is, and thanks to sponsors, we're able, of course, to have this event today. We'd like to mention them again. Turn Left, our main sponsor, run and owned partially by Marcy Misbehave, who is on the track at the moment, that you'll see much more. Amsterdam is here in full force with all kinds of gear. Double threat skates all the way from London here with a whole bunch of wonderful gear as well. And we'd like to thank, and we're going to thank them very often, special thanks to the Rock City Rollers for their trust and support of RollerDerbyTV.com, which is the wonderful crew I have here today. Lovely people, derby people, men and women all working together to bring this stream to you today. We'll tell you a little bit more about ourselves later, but we are here for some roller derby, and hopefully that is what we are bringing to you here, straight to your computer of choice. Are the jammers to watch? Block Beauty on the outside, nicely done, not too much trouble there, picking up the lead. Marcy Misbehaves, does her little pirouette spin, tries to keep it in. She is past now, but she had quite a bit of defense to deal with there from Tiger Bay. 4 points at scoring pass. Oh, a few blockers there returning on track for Rock City, as we've had quite a few penalties. Again, we will give you information on who's who and what's what as far as penalties are during the halftime when I have a chance to go and check it out for you. 5 points last scoring pass. Called that one right off. Block Beauty it is. Pretty jamming, but those things happen. They happen to the best of them. 47 Rock City, 40 points. Tiger Bay Brawlers. On what is an actual sunny day, you can even see it on your screen. They're trying to get inside the building, but will not get too far. Beursgebouw here in Eindhoven. Billy, a name we know from boot camps and from, I believe, even a blog. And as I say that, I feel like I've done the announcer jinx. Billy Pistol in the box, which means that the Great Tyrant now has a power jam for Rock City. Power jam it is. Coming in with a lot of focus. That's the word we want to use with the Great Tyrants. She gets out one blocker down there in the Rock City Rollers. Great Tyrant passes the pivot for Tiger Bay, but Call doesn't take a chance. Speaking of chances, I'd like to remind you that I am Nasty Moves. I'm going to be here all day bringing you a lot of information, but I will not be alone the whole day because it is kind of strange to be talking to yourself here at Roller Derby. Later on, one of my colleagues, we have Whip and Red Siren that will be me from Rotterdam, me from Amsterdam, her from Rotterdam. We will be bringing you with hopefully even more stories. Nicola, Tiger Bay up against Elia. Oh, nicely done. Inside, outside hop, and it's the lead for Team Orange, which is not a Dutch team in this case. It actually is a team from Cardiff, Wales, the Tiger Bay Brawlers. Oh, nice hitting going on there for Marcy as the pack is stretched out. Yeah, and at one point, that's not going to work out. It happens to the box. And Tiger Bay coming in for more. Blockers a little bit spread out there on the track. It's hard to work on your own. No chances taken, though. Nicola says, I'm just going to call that off. 12 minutes left in this first half of the first game of the day. Rock City Rollers, 60 points. Brawlers, 48 points. And we're going to have a team timeout. chit chat. And if you enjoy what you're seeing today and hearing, and both, both together, stereo, mono, whatever turns you on, rollerderbytv.com if you want to donate to the stream, like Rock City Rollers have done, and actually a lot of other people as well. Very much Rock City Rollers helping us out. rollerderbytv.com. If you want to donate, there is a yellow button on the upper right side of the website, rollerderbytv.com. Hi everybody, hello to the Rock City Rollers. Having a great time today. Yeah, really nice to know about them as well. They, I'm being waved at. Let's look back down at the track though, because they are the girls bringing the action to us today. Dolly Destar lined up, number 5 for Rock City Rollers, ready to go. And on the other side of things, number 19, Steph Howarth. Caller Steph. Steph is out in front, getting help from Billy Pistol there, trying to break up the... Yep, a multiplayer there off the first corner, and it is lead for Tiger Bay Brawlers. Rock City one down in the box. And another one in the box for the Tiger Bay Brawlers. By the time that's... we're going to fill up that box. Let's have a quick look at it. Yeah, 1 and 1 apiece. So we're going to let 3... We can say at the moment that, at least for now, the teams are kind of evenly matched if we look at the points. As well, both teams now have a little bit of a rotation. They know who plays in what way. And the winner of this game is definitely going to be the team that's going to figure out how to fool the other team, especially if they have the same strength, and I would say even at this point for the blockers, a little bit of the same strategies. But only time will tell. Time is going by very quickly on both sides. The Great Tyrant, though, was jamming for Rock City, sent to the box, which means lead for Tiger Bay and a power jam. There with 2 blockers. No, 3 it is now. Good recycling, Rock City. Angie, someone who I don't know how much she jams, but she doesn't take no for an answer. That's good. She gets through, though, for 5. Well done. End of the jam. 2 fists in the air from our jammer refs, which basically means no points all around. There we go. We've got a crowd here. We've started kind of early. I'd say it is early for a Saturday. We've got a lot of rock and roll for here. We've had some junior roll floating around just on the other side of the track that's in front of you. It's a very, very big building, if anyone remembers. Championships that were also brought to you by rollerderby.com. It's a very, very big building. Lots of room for rock and roll and for roller derby. Ava is back, jamming for Tiger Bay. Great Tyrant for Rock City. And Tiger Bay in the lead. Three against 3 as blockers in the box. Must be some great cupcakes there, because gives me a feeling there's a lot of penalties. I can see here some of the girls have about 4 penalties apiece. We're already just in the first half. I have to say, though, it doesn't look like an aggressive game, so maybe it's just a question of finesse and agility. The blockers trying to keep it together. It's a nice controlled game for the rest. Block Beauty and Elia go up at it again. Nice tight walls on both sides. Oh, nice takeout block. Moved out of the way by a lot of havoc. A lot of whistling. We do have the lead. The lead is for Rock City. No, forgive me. It is for Tiger Bay. We've got that sorted. Tiger Bay it is, Block Beauty. And the Power Jam to boot because Rock City's jammer is in the box. Block Beauty planning her strategy right through the middle. Seems to work best splitting up that pack. Rock City needs to maybe stick a little bit more together. Easier said than done, easy to say on the stream. However, we've seen a lot of diamond formations. And if I had a partner here, they'd say, yes, Nasty, I've seen a lot of diamond. That's how that's been working. I'm going to turn around again and talk to myself. That seems to be working the best on both sides. As far as jammers concerned, we see a lot of run-ups. Oh, we're about to see one now. First, we're going to have a timeout. We see jammers that have decided to get on the line and run up to those blockers, but really been a great strategy for either team at the moment. Tiger Bay Brawlers here cheering for them, not much. If a crowd is 2 people, that's good enough for me. Rock City Rules, of course, I would call them the favorite, but they're of course the locals. And as a reminder as well, we're going to have some games coming up with La Boucherie de Paris that's here as well. That's going to be some fun stuff. The members of the audience in green there are already watching and plotting their exit strategy. And also all the way from Malmö, Sweden, City Rollers, which will be here as well. Billy Pistol and off like a shotgun for sure. Picks up the lead. Elia does get away from the orange. It tends to stick like wasps trying to grab your picnic. Look, she's even pointing at her. I'm going to get her. Chances. Well done. No points all around. So yeah, if I again had a co-host, I'd say, yeah, look at that point difference. It's only 14 points. That isn't much. Yes, that's a very small power jam or a very good jam. Both these have their strengths, but they're at the moment, I'd say, fair enough, evenly matched, and it will be, that conversation that the coaches have with them at halftime. They're going to determine how are they going to counter that. I think that's what we're going to want to see. That's the story that I'm predicting for the moment. Masuzu, with the little horns, those are his home horns, not his away horns. We're going to call an official review, and I will try and decode what they say. Lip reader, but I'll do my best. And the bottom line is, if we don't get information from where we are, we know, as you may know as well, we're going to try and ask. They tried to ask for an official review. If they win their official review, no matter what, they'll have another one. If not, then too bad, they will lose it. And it usually is about points and jammers, because that's how the game is won. Audience is waking up slowly here on a very sunny, with a little bit of a breeze, really, really nice summer weather, beginning of fall weather. There's even a wonderful Dutch word for that, nazomerweer. They have a very special, we are inside though. But you can feel the comfort that people are creating here by being inside and bringing the sunshine inside and the party inside. There'll be a lot of music. There is a lot of other things going on here today. As far as the stream is concerned, we'd like to remind you that eventually and quite quickly enough, as we can experience with roller.com, the games will be available on our YouTube channel, and they will be posted on the event page of today. So if you're like, oh no, I missed it because I was watching something else or doing something else today, you'll have a chance to rewatch it and relive it. And as far as being evenly matched, as I keep saying, Tiger Bay Brawl and the Rock City Rollers are ranked number 56. So team is going to figure out how to outsmart the other team throughout this game, and I would say in the second half, as we have 6 more minutes on in the first half, with a very small point difference. Tiger Bay Brawlers 74, Rock City Rollers 60 points. I want to thank Sir Talks a lot for running all the way up to where I am right now. Also an announcer here in the hall, telling me that there's a jammer lap point that was awarded to the Tiger Bay Brawlers, and in error because it's been pulled back. Therefore, 1 point less. 1 point less should be awarded. I'm just passing that on. So basically, the Rock City Rolls has won the review. Well done there for Mizuzu and his team. Dolly Death Star, Rock City Rollers out in front, third jam. Key jam so far. These things go quickly. We've got number 81, Angie, Tiger Bay. But it is Dolly Death Star there. She's got some girls to contend with. We're hoping for a track cut. The orange team was hoping for a track cut, not me, of course. Oh, no, no, no. But it is a track cut. Dolly Death Star to the box. Angie has a power jam. Keeping our eyes on number 81 in orange on the track. Five points for Tiger Bay. Coming in for more, also kind of cool and calculated. Rock City keeping it solid in front. One blocker down there for Rock City. Marcy, good way to kill some time though, for sure. 5 points Tiger Bay. Dolly Death Star back on track, trying to make up for lost time on the outside. Oh, nice takeout there by Block Beauty. Oh, Dolly Death Star trying to keep it together. Oh, she's taking out again. Frustrating. Nodding to her team for maybe to get a little bit help as we go for the full 2 minutes here. Failure to reform. One gone for Tiger Bay. Little bit of chaos, trying to watch everyone at the same time. Dolly Death Star finally gets some points at the last second. 4 points in that last scoring pass. Yeah, I'm happy we've called a timeout. We've noticed that there's a little bit of a tripping there, and by tripping I mean a little bit of tape repair. Track ninjas. Let's fix that track. I kind of empathize with that. It's no fun when it sticks to your skate when you're trying to go over that. Timeout it is. Safety first. And the officials, of course. The officials, I recognize a lot of faces. There's people from quite a lot of different European countries. On both sides, officials being the non-skating officials. And many of which are getting used to each other a little bit. They know each other quite well. But they have to make sure that everything is all copacetic. And if you like what you're seeing and hearing and experiencing today, you can always help us out. I can tell you one thing, streaming is fun, but it is quite an expensive endeavor. if you want to donate, if you like what's going on, rollerderbytv.com. There's a yellow button on their website on the upper right hand side. Yellow button, gold a little bit, I was told, yellow. Donate, help PayPal. The Rock City Rollers made a nice donation. Thanks to them. And we're very, very happy for their trust and support. This is the second time that the crew has been here in a short while, thanks to the 2 lovely events we've had in this hall. So, some Derby love there all around. We do have an official review being requested, I believe, again by the Rock City Rollers. And as I keep saying, what's going on, we will tell you. A little bit of dancing on track there in the meantime. I'm looking at Coach Masuzu body language there. Something about a high karate move. Masuzu, known as well before this as a very well known NSO, also did the Dallas Women's World Cup in December 2014. Now coaches the Rock City Rollers. Originally from the United States, but I think he's a Dutchman at this point. Marcy Misbehave, number 36 for Rock City. Coach the junior team, of which we had a demo today. I believe we haven't had a chance to show you that. It's really cute. It's always cute. That's the word that comes to mind. Marcy Misbehave also skates with Team Netherlands. Now that body language says we lost that official review no matter what it was. I can't say they were pushing their luck, but they had that review they could try out. So we're back on track though with the Great Tyrants pushing and a shoving there with Steph. Look at that. Through the middle. Yeah, Tilla tried to do something to it. Did not quite work out there. Tilla goes to the box for Tiger Bay. Advantage Rock City. Wow, the Great Tyrant just whooshes by. One for Tiger. 2 blockers down, 1 piece. Thinning out that pack, only 2 blockers. Well, the Great Tyrant is having a rough time though. Takes advantage of the mini chaos going there in the pack. Oh, goes to her bench, quite upset. There's a little bit of weird little pushing and shoving in the corner there. I guess there's aggressiveness, but it is subtle, and I'm probably saying this after having announced tournaments lately, and they just play very different. Back to looking at the women, how they play. It's a lot of hips, putting their hips into it. 3 against 3. Rafen, number 74, jamming for the first time in this game for Tiger Bay. Elia back on track for Rock City Rollers, currently in front until the whistle, 2 whistles for the lead. Oh, Rafen almost gets hit out there at the last minute. Oh no, and Marcy, who did that, went to the box, so it is Rafen out of the pack. Much better place to come out of. Elia calls that one off. Yeah, that seemed a lot of work on both sides. 4 points in that last scoring pass for the Rock City Rollers, bringing up their total at the moment to 77. But it is the ladies, the women, the people in orange, Tiger Bay Brawlers with 90 points. 1.5 minutes left to go in the first. We're going for the run-up and 2 nice diamonds What a contrast. The orange and the purple. Lovely to watch, actually. Ava it is. Dolly Destar sent to the box there. Power jam it is for Tiger Bay. A nice way to probably finish this half. Ava still needs to get out of the pack. As my colleague warns everyone about this power jam. Absolutely is. Some good blocking going on there from Rock City. That lead was difficult to obtain for Ava. She did get it though, and now it's the time to score a point. As that pack speeds up, trying to make her life a bit more difficult. Ava it is. Oh, little hit out there by Marcy Misbehave. Angie comes in for the block as a pivot. Dolly Destar says, nope, don't do that. Much to the delight of the crowd. And I have a feeling that these two teams, they're starting to hit a little harder and putting a little more oomph into it. Don't quite know how to call it. Which is, of course, my job and a very, very funny joke at the same time. Halftime it is. Halftime it is as we go into 95 for Tiger Bay, for Rock City, and we will be back. I will be back with my imaginary friends in about 10 minutes.
Looks fine.
Say closer, you can zoom fast because you're not on the screen. Only when I say camera one, then you're on the screen.
Oh, okay. So yell loud.
Yeah. And when I say closer, you can go fast.
Okay, because when I was zoomed in that far, I thought, oh, well, nobody can see what he's doing. You know what's going on.
Yeah, because what you're doing is you're getting the action shots. So when it's this close, you can see the more impact. When the hit's gonna come, I can see it on that camera, and you will get it. But if you have kind of a run, then when I so when the jam ends, just follow her all the way to the back. Just keep the shot going.
Okay, just do. Okay.
When she goes to the penalty box, follow her to the penalty penalty box. And when she's in a penalty box, then you focus on the jammer, that's still on track, on the power jam. But imagine some jammer already sitting in a penalty box. If you follow them to the penalty box, you can automatically pick up with the next jammer.
Yeah, so like if you hear this, then I'm not like.
But you're doing great, no worries.
Okay,
It's awesome.
so
You don't have to be nervous.
so like this right now.
Yeah.
Then I was afraid that you're not seeing enough, but that's like as tight.
Yeah, I'm gonna read close.
Okay.
You see her here. I want to see her top to bottom. So
Okay, so don't worry about like her looking back and
focus on her. She knows it. See when I'm gonna when she's on the gun, do one like this. That's enough because we're already really close. That's it. Only that. We don't have to focus on anything else. So we're gonna keep
yeah, I was, but I'm just too like
yeah, then
taking it all.
Laura gets all the action on the jam start because it's in that corner. So it's all action happening on this part till that part.
Okay.
Because we got that part covered, but we can't do that because logical. You want to imagine the left turn, so like just skip that part.
Okay.
Secondly, this is pretty Ja, maar die
second half. Tiger Bay Brawlers evenly matched so far. Sneaking through the walls of when they have a chance. Both teams have, and you'll be able to find out for yourself who that actually is going to be. During this game, Whippin, Red Siren, colleague from Rotterdam. I myself from Amsterdam. So we're going to have a fun show for you on the microphone. Spills of the first game of this rock and roll happening here at the Beursgebouw in Eindhoven, the Netherlands. Both teams eager to get back on track. Back on track it is with the Great Tyrant for Rock City. We've seen a lot of her today. She got up against Steph, but not much of a match in this first jam as Great Tyrant picks up the lead. And how is this story going to unfold? Quick, no points there for Tiger Bay. No time to do anything on either side. Elia is up against Angie. We've seen them go up against each other already quite a bit today. As we're going to crowd the jam starts here. A new tactic. We'll have to wait and see. Angie destroying that diamond. Oh, gets a tumble though. And in the chaos emerges Elia, number 27. For the Rock City Rollers. Her down for City Rollers. Down for Tiger Bay. Elia it is though, trying to stretch out those two of her, but can't be bothered in a good way. Smartly, strategically calls that one off. Indicate to us. Maybe just doing a double check on the penalty board. I had a little quick look at it during halftime. There are quite a few players of both teams on 4 penalties. That's not that much, but it is to be. Penalties are concerned. Roller side, also something I'm sure they had to talk about at halftime. That is the kind of thing that you talk about at halftime. Everyone's crowding. The Great Tyrant and Ava getting ready to go at it again. And definitely a new move, confirmed from me. Diamonds. Diamonds are forever. I don't know how long they last, but they should last a little bit longer, depending on which team you're going for. They do look pretty, though. I have to admit, there's a lot of colors going on. A little bit of dancing. There we go. So the party is kicking up here slowly. That is the goal of the evening. As we get back to serious things here. Good look at the jam line. Side by side, the jammers start. Billy Pistol there backing up into the Great Tyrant. Does it carefully. Ava trying to do something with the chaos there, but is not being left alone. Catcore Galore is going, no, 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 no. Keeping it together for Rock City. stretched out, not much of one trying to keep that pack together. Ava is out, but it is Rock City calling it off. Still a bit of a gap behind though, 13-point difference, 11-point difference. Tiger Bay Brawlers 97, heading towards that 100 mark. Rollers 86. There's a bit of a cautious feeling in the air. Marcy Misbehave, well-known jammer for her team, is up there. And we've got the same story on the other side, Block Beauty, and Block Beauty finally takes the lead. Well done for Tiger Bay Brawlers. Nice recycling there by Tiger Bay. Having a good mode. Great wallage there from the ladies in orange. As Block Beauty does the rounds for another 5 points. Oh, and they figured out in Rock City, they just went for a star pack. As number 78 for the Rock City Rollers. Puts that helmet panty on. With a no pack. That feels like old school roller derby there with everyone on the pivot line. Billy Pistol, number 44, getting recycled again. Maybe there's a bit of a theme going on, lots of recycling. Elia, though, is out in front. Oh, nice hit there by Attila Lahan. But no matter, Rock City picks up the lead and also has a power jam as Billy Pistol, number 44, goes in for skating out of bounds. I mean, blocking out of bounds. Blocking and pistols. I need to get that straight. City Rollers. Oh, and the Rock City Rollers trying to break up that diamond, doing a good job of it, keeping Elia in check. Albeit for how long? Billy Pistol back on track there. And it's her turn to break up that defense of purple. And that jam is called off by Elia for 2 points in that last scoring pass. For her, none. And we have both teams over the 100 mark. Nice place to be. Tiger Bay Brawlers 102. And look at that, the Rock City Rollers in front by just 1 point as we go back to the words evenly matched. The great turn rips right, but we have both jammers out of the pack. That pack speeds up, and great turn hits it and quits it. Tiger Bay Brawlers on the track going, oh, what just happened there? That was a tough one though, and I think both teams are getting a little bit tougher on each other, and they don't have. And we're gonna play Let's Hog the Pivot line again, who is not sponsored by anybody, but I can tell you that our jammer line, although there's nothing written on it, the jammer line for today is sponsored by the Derby Shop. Marcy Misbehave going hip to hip with Steph. And Steph says, oh, everybody's got Marcy Misbehave's number. She does stand out, very tall Dutch girl. Oh, and did I jinx that? Power jam there for Tiger Bay, Marcy Misbehave to the box. And Steph it is. Hopefully for her team, some smooth sailing. Oh, with a nice hit there by Kat Corgalore. As we see some energy going in there. Really like that. I can also imagine it's quite warm up there, actually down there, as these two teams are still trying to figure each other out. It's kind of like going on a first date and you like the other person, but you're not quite sure what they're thinking. That's the feeling I'm getting from watching these two teams. Really enjoying it. And I hope you are too. We've got some good feedback so far from people watching us in, I believe, London and Germany. Yes, there's watching us in Germany. Proxy has it. We are very happy to bring that to you here at rollerderbytv.com. We have a timeout situation. You can see from the discussions going on there on your screen. Tiger Bay, make sure what they can change. Block Beauty telling her team what she needs. And then there's probably a little discussion about wallage and walling there from Dolly Destar. But and the result is what we're going to see on track once both teams engage each other. Because it absolutely is, at this point, anybody's game. And if you just want to give us a little love, derbytv.com will love you for just a like on Facebook. I know that's real simple, and it's maybe like, oh, why do I have to ask? But I have to tell you, we have here the Amsterdam came to Eindhoven and said, we're going to stream this. And Rock City said, we really want you to stream this because we love what you did last time. It's a bit of a marriage made in heaven combination. Oh, speaking of combination, look at that. This is what knitting or crochet looks like when you use very wild colors. This has a kind of old school feel. It's the lineup we have here is the scrum start that we encountered a lot when we switched from the minor system of rules. What does matter though, on your screen we've got Marcy Misbehave captain, who's got the lead as lead jammer for her team. The twist and turn hips around the blocker. Oh, that did not take. Nice takeout there by Tiger Bay. And Marcy does the inside and does the twist and turn. A little bit of a tumble with it, but still it's 5 points there. Nicely done, Rock City, and no points for Tiger Bay on that last one. So as far as strategy is concerned, we've changed a little bit, but not enough to make a huge difference in my story, in our story that we're building together. But the ones doing some very different stuff every time, moved up to the pivot line, giving both jammers a run up. Eva against Elia. As we're all jammed up in turn one, waiting for who the lead will be. And we thought it'd be Elia. Oh, power jam situation for Tiger Bay. But we're still waiting for that 2 whistle giving us the lead. ones on the purple side are like, nope, not going to do that. Cat core galore. Eva still has to get through to be able to score any points or to do anything. There it is, the lead. I can't say better later than never. It all depends what's going to happen next. Now it's exciting through the outside. Yeah. Gets there, gets hits out, gets a hit, but oh, she doesn't. It is a cut track. I wasn't sure. The ref has spoken. We saw a blocker give a hit and go down. We thought maybe she could get around her, but no, sorry, Bob, that's not going to work out. And for more. Trying to keep it together. Lots, a whole wall of orange to contend with. Stretching out that pack. And she's through for 4 points. 5 points. Putting Rock City Roller in front of Tiger Bay. And the question is again, for how long? How long is this going to 117, 116, count again, 120. There we go. It's like an auction in here. It's crazy. Rock City Rollers 120, Tiger Bay Brawlers 116. 4 points, that's next to nothing. And we're going to have a little adjustments. It was quick. I had a good feeling about that. That was a quick one. Yeah, we're going to make sure we have all the penalties. Great job there. I am sure being done by non-skating officials, as the refs and everybody else involved in this wonderful, colorful event here at Aschgebouw. Angie on the outside. Oh, will she get through? We've got the great time. Oh, the lead is for the Rock City Rollers. Tyrant tries to score something before Angie gets through. Jammer ref says no to Bay, but says yes for 1 point. Putting a smile on a lot of the girls' faces here around. Rock City moving that up in front, 5 point difference. We're going to have an official review, though, about that last little bit. Review being requested by Tiger Bay. First one of the day. And while talk strategy, the blockers have been doing different things, maybe just trying out different things to outsmart each other, because they need to come up with, someone somewhere needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat to make sure that they win this game. And for any you're watching the lovely stream, it could go very, very close to the last minutes. We have no idea how it's going to go, but it keeps it exciting for all of you people watching there to watch. Two teams, again, may I remind you, ranked 54, that is for Tiger Bay, and 56 for the Rock City Rollers. Rock City Rollers are the Dutch champions for this year, 2015. The second Dutch champs that were ever held. And that was an exciting game too. They won against Amsterdam, reigning champion, or reigning first place for quite a long time. The Rock City Rollers are the queens at the moment of the country, but will be the queens of this tournament? That is also the question. And there's also La Boucherie de Paris, we're going to see a little bit later, from Paris, from France. And the Crime City Rollers, all the way from Malmö, Sweden, are also here to try and win this wonderful event. Back on track, Marcy misbehaved with a twist and turn. Billy Pistol, worthy opponents. No chance whatsoever to score any points there. Marcy picks up 4 and calls it. So we could see that kind of situation where a jammer just goes in, scores as many points they can really, really quickly and calls in the United States. So going in for bits and pieces, that could be a probably good European version of it. Stukje per beetje. Bits and pieces, Dutch bits and pieces. Black Beauty on the outside, undefeated there for the lead for Tiger. Dolly Destar, though, is let out of the pack. And Tiger Bay, we saw a call-off trying to happen, but that went for an insubordination there. Oh, bit of a mess. Rock City Rollers are going to try and stretch out their lead. I think we could have hit a pivotal moment here in this second half. Dolly Destar has another minute to make this jam stretch out even more to their advantage. Psychological advantage, too. Quite unfortunate there for Black Beauty went to the box. And yeah, we saw Dolly Destar trying to call off a jam that is going for the full 2 minutes. That's not the way Derby works. Another 35 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock for this one. Put more points on the board. That's what I would definitely be concerned about right now. Black Beauty knows this. She saw the mistake that was made, the mistake that could have been made. And look at that, as caught up a bit by with adding 4 more points to the board for Tiger Bay. So psychological advantage. I was going to say sociological, but that's totally wrong. Not good. In front. Dolly Destar, though, quite a lot of work for her. Yeah, a little bit of a tough jam there, but she kept it together. And Rock City is a little bit more clearly in front, but is not out of the woods yet. 145 to 124 with 14. So as the story unfolds, will Rock City continue to stretch out their advantage, or will Tiger Bay say, we're not having it, we're going to challenge that? That is what we're going to look for right now, with Steph, number 19, going up against number 27, Elia. First corner. Whole lot of blocking going on there with Cat Core galore, Marcy and friends. Some nice solid work that is. Elia takes the lead. Tiger Bay, though, you just want to at least get your hips past someone. And successfully 3 points there for Rock City, no points for Rollers. Corner number 1, Gogozilla, Lot of Havoc and friends, keeping it together there. Tyrant, who knows how to take advantage of that, get through, lead for her. Both jammers out of the pack. Angie has some work to do, doesn't have a chance to do anything as that jam is called off. And here we have Rock City in the last 2 to 3 jams finding that magic way to stretching out their lead point. Team timeouts. Tiger Bay's going to themselves. That's what you do. They're going to sort themselves out a little bit there. Sponsors for our stream today: Red Skates, all the way from London, with their gear and their know-how and everything else you need to play roller derby. Also, the Derby Shop of Amsterdam. Another bunch of people that very much know what they're doing with repairs and everything. And our main sponsor for today, Turn Left, of course, also here and partially co-owner. Owner, we'll call her owner. Marcy is though on track at the moment as jammer, but Billy Pistol picks up the lead from under her nose. Both jammers coming in. 1 point it is. No points there for Rock City. That is only 1 point in the last 3-4 jams there for Tiger Bay. They're going to have to do something else if they want to get back. 27-point difference. The biggest point difference we far, if I'm not mistaken, in my announcer mathematics. But we're going to have a little readjustment. It is purely to make sure that yellow track stays nice and stuck to the floor. Quite a lot of good work there being done. Our track ninjas. Tight pack, yeah. A multiplayer block there, unfortunately. Kind of a classic place to get it at this point. Off the first turn, but yeah picks up the lead. Oh dear, 2 blockers to the box there with multiplayers. Blocks for Tiger Bay, stretching out the gazelles on the Serengeti. Yeah makes mincemeat out of them for 5 points. Good wallage there in front by Rock City. 4 blockers it is. For Rock City. Stretching out that lead. That's our narrative for the moment. Block Beauty is out of that pack. Seems a little bit discouraged. Can imagine. Easy 40-point difference. Rock City Rollers dominating this for the moment against Tiger Bay Brawlers as we go into a little bit of an old school startup. It's our friend the pivot line. Billy Pitts. Billy Pistol, sneaks around the outside. There was a bit of a takeout there, but still she has the lead. As both jammers race together, Billy Pistol's gonna have some decisions. calls off the jam. A lot of skating and no points. It happens. It means that Tiger Bay is going to have to find a way to maybe even get a power jam or something to get them back into this game. And Rock City is going to want to keep that lead. Both teams different goals, with an end goal, of course, of winning, clearly. Timeout again. And as far as I'm concerned, it's just making sure the track is fixed. The inside of the track on the left-hand side, well, the inside of the track as we go left, there we go, is taking quite a beating there. Marcy Misbehave up against Angie. Angie it is, though. Out of the chaos comes the orange. And then we got some almost jammer action on the track as we speed it up. But we don't leave anything to chance. That jam is called off. No points all around. There's another trend forming. Oh, I said no points. 1 point there for Tiger Bay. One lonely point. In this case, it's definitely a lonely number. We're not taking a too hard run up there. Boxing both jammers in. Oh, great turn. Nice knockout there by Billy Pistol. Good recycling. Still waiting for her lead. Attila Lahan and friends keeping great turn. Lead. Look at that. The lead is for Tiger Bay. In the name of Steph. Called off for 3 points. No point. City. Six minutes in the second half of the first game of the day. Everyone to the pivot line for a no pack. Block Beauty, not bothered by that at all. Neither is Elia. Blockers down in one shot, though, for Team Orange. Not good. And Elia picks up the lead. And even if I wasn't looking, I can hear the little bit extra screaming going on there by the locals. Tells me that Rock City's in the lead. Oh, Orange Sandwich. We're having none of that. Elia is up for getting some help from her teammates. And some there from Rock City. As Block Beauty trying to kill a little bit of time there for two blockers in the box. Elias through first. That's quite a lot of points going on there. Will there be more? With 45 seconds left in this jam. Star Pass in progress. Marcy Misbehave is now your jammer. For 5 points, that paid off. Block Beauty going, oh God, I gotta go around again. But she can do it. We've seen quite a lot from her today as both a blocker and a jammer. Oh, knocking hips with Marcy Misbehave. And we have the twist and turn again, paying off a little bit. In this jam. as our jammer refs indicate 4 points there for Tiger Bay. And I believe no extra points there for Rock City. Edging towards the 200 mark. We're not there yet, but we are moving in that direction. 180 as well. 189 to 133. And the story is being told, Rock City getting a more rock-solid lead and keeping it. That could win them this game. Or Tiger Bay has to shake it up and change it up and see what they can do to stop. Seems to be a Rock City train. Tiger Bay in the... Billy Pistol knows what she has to do. Little bit of recycling there. Billy Pistol is through for 5. Power jamming. Tiger Bay moves everyone out of the way. Catcore was on her own. Oh! And it is okay. No pass. No points. It's all nice and legal and good for now. Billy Pistol. Yeah, did what she could. Calls that one off. And moves things along a little bit, but that did not stop the Rock City Rollers from scoring some points of their own. Two more games left in the second half of this first game, and we're gonna have a little. And as you can see on your screen, our head sponsor for today is Turn Left Roller Derby Shop. And I can tell you they really have all kinds of stuff. They supply a lot of the people in the Netherlands and abroad. Turn Left Roller Derby Shop from Eindhoven. Getting back into the action on track. I remind you, 2 minutes and a little bit left. We're coming down to the crunch. Crunch time it is. Orange against purple. Rafen back on track for the second time, I believe. Number 74 for Tiger Bay. And she is out of the pack for Rock City. Rafen still needs to complete her initial pass, which is proving quite difficult at the moment, with some excellent recycling there by Rock City. And the great tyrant it is for another 5 points. Down for Rock City. And a lot of work, but we've done it. As Rafen is out of the pack. And by the time I told you that for the orange side of things, that jam is over. 3 points for Rock City. And we are over the 200 mark. 203 it is for the Rock City Rollers Eindhoven. 146 for the Tiger Bay Brawlers of Cardiff, Wales. Billy Pistol takes off. Star pass in progress. Cat Corgalore goes for it. For the Rock City Rollers. Cat Corgalore, quite a bit of energy in there. The last remake. Cat Gorgler coming in for more. Billy Pistol in the back of that storm, much to the delight of the crowd. The Eindhoven crowd, or the 040 crowd as we call them, or area code if you'd like. Cat Gorgler, what a nice finish for her team it is, as we have an unofficial final of Rock City Rollers for 215 points up against the Tiger Bay Brawlers. 150, and that was it. The second half, the Rock City Rollers got a very decent lead, and they said, you know what, we're going to hang on to this, we're going to keep it. And that was the story that we had. The Rock City Rollers pressed us, floored it, and it paid off. Again, it's the unofficial final. Screen, we will be back around 3:10 p.m. Central European time, and we will be bringing you the Crime City Rollers B team from Malmö, Sweden, and they're going to be up against La Boucherie de Paris, Paris, France. That is also the track, but I'll bet you what, it's going to be a lot of action as well. And it is final and official. The Rock City Rollers have taken this game with 215 points. Tiger Bay Brawlers 157 points. For two teams, again, they were evenly matched. That got the lead and kept it.
Day of school, we got somebody
stretching out that pack, though. But Darling Ripper is having a really rough time. She's got Machine Gun Betty as a blocker in front of her. She does get through for 5.
And after that star pass, the pivot with the star in her hand, now putting it on her helmet, is not able to finish that initial pass yet.
No, that's
and
not
again
so good.
gets
Taken out.
Yep, taken out and pulled back. And Crime City resetting their 3 wall there. And it is Zephyr who has the star on her helmet right now. She just lets herself get blocked over that line. And in the meantime, Darling Ripper was still also having a hard time getting past those blockers from La Boucherie. And you can tell on the faces of those blockers, they were working hard.
Yeah, they're but it has to be said again, too. Again, working very hard and doing it, but it seems to be always to a response to Crime City and not as much as an initiator.
Yep.
And that's what I've been seeing in their play, if I dare say so. And yes, as you aptly pointed out, we are at the 200 mark. Look at that. You wanted me to say it. 200 mark for CCR. Happy for, I can't say CCR fans, not in the hall, but hopefully watching on the stream. And 86 points for La Boucherie de Paris.
And
planking contest.
Parliament of Pain is doing it again. I've seen
I'm
this
having
before.
memories. You did, planking contest.
Planking contest.
Planking. Look, camera people, there's planking going on.
Yeah, it is Parliament
I'm
of Pain.
I'm
I
having
saw
a
the
deja
same.
vu thing with
Skate
you.
Odyssey.
Yeah,
Then,
I've been practicing my planking, though. It's not great, but it's better.
Oh, good.
I actually have a trainer helping me out with that, very seriously.
Yep. We have it in view now.
It's from the Parliament of Pain.
Thank you,
from
camera woman.
Thank you. Parliament of Pain of The Hague. They do planking. Oh, there's some
in
people
timeouts.
from UTF in timeouts. And I think we have a new trend here.
Yeah, well, it's a
trend
good
is-
thing to keep your body moving, because sitting and watching, of course, nothing is nicer than watching Derby.
Of course, with
Or
the beer.
unless you're
But
playing it.
some of them have beer, but they don't seem to be drinking beer, so that's
No, but
points for them.
sometimes you get a little bit antsy and you want to move your body, and then you can train your body even.
I move up and down the stairs when you're going around.
Red Volta is moving her body
I
as
knew
well.
I wanted to. I saw it. She has the lead. Good job for her. In the meantime, Crime City, though, has somewhere to Sugar Rush. Is out of the pack, but is not lead. Red Volta knows she can get some points. Takes only 4, though, and calls it off. Yeah, honestly, if Boucherie could somewhere get a power jam or something to boost up that score, that would also boost up the morale of the team, I think so, because this is a very big stretch in points, 110.
And they did score some points, but we don't see them on the board yet.
Yeah, I think it was 4. We'll see them. I trust the board. At some point. We are going to crowd it up there. Trying to push through is what I'm trying to watch. PK rolling, Petit Tonnerre. Who comes out first? Only one can be the lead.
And both teams have 4 blockers on the track again, with the 4th coming back from the penalty box for Crime City. And PK Rolling is having some trouble there with the blockers from La Boucherie. Now 1 more to pass. She falls down, and PK Rolling is lead jammer.
Yeah, she's happy about that too.
I do not see a star. That means there is a star in hand.
Oh, not in a bra somewhere, but in a hand. Hidden from view.
And now Petit Tonnerre is able to get out of the pack, puts on the star again. Maybe she will be able to put some points.
That is the second time we've seen her do this today. There's not really been that much of stashing going on, but it has been a trend for the past year or so.
Yeah,
vaguely.
Boucherie is showing some of it because, let's be honest, Crime City is getting the lead most of the time.
Yeah.
So when you are still stuck in your initial pass and you did not get the lead, you will not be able to get lead anymore. Then it does make sense to do a star stash or try a pass, because that might be a surprise moment.
It may help actually. It's a chance you take, but it's you might as well. I think there's that feeling of it. I've learned to accept it.
It's one of the tools you can use,
That's well put.
to finish that initial pass.
Yeah, very well put. And the not getting 3 initial pass sucks. I mean,
Yes.
that's just
Oh
it
yes.
sucks. And it's demoralizing,
Oh,
even in that
yes.
small, yeah, I know,
Oh.
in that small amount of time. Now you know why I like blocking more than jamming. But Red Volta can do both. However, she is trying to rock it here as a jammer. She's up against Darling Ripper.
A Goldie block showing some nice blocking, but does have to let her go now because she is going through. But right behind her, it is Darling Ripper. So will Red Volta be able to cash in some points?
Oh,
with the
Ripper tried
push.
to hit her, and it didn't really work out. Like you could see it on her face. She's a bit sneaky, that one. I'm
Yeah.
very much enjoying the sneakiness of.
Well,
of Darling Ripper as
it
well
worked
today.
for her. No points scored.
And no penalties incurred. I mean, then you could say it worked against her. But yeah, if you have a chance to knock out the jammer, that must be a really good feeling too. It's a nice one. But at least getting in each other's way is also an issue. Putting the pressure on and forcing the lead jammer to call it off.
3 blockers on the track for La Boucherie, 4 blockers on the track for Crime City. Will they be able to stop Sugar Rush? Sugar Rush kneels down for a moment, but is able to get past. And her jammer ref, Dire Wolf, is signing the lead jammer.
And notice Direwolf's wearing new skates. And we continue on to watch Sugar Rush smiling and hopping through. And we had a star pass in the
Star
mid-
stash.
yeah, Star stash, forgive me, Star stash with Petit Tonnerre again, so like the third one. And we've got a really, really fast pack. In the meantime, both jammers going neck and neck there. Look at how fast we're going.
Both jammers passing blockers, both jammers scoring points.
That's the way it's done.
And Sugar Rush is lead jammer. Petit Tonnerre did go out of bounds, so she is still in that pass, while Sugar Rush is on her next scoring pass right now.
Yeah, one scoring pass ahead.
Still a winning jam in that way.
Yeah,
And
Sugar Rush is doing it to it, though. Look at that. She puts 4 more points on the board. And this jam seems to be going on for quite a long time. So 40 more minutes to go as we go for the full 2 minutes. It's a long jam.
Yeah, well, as long as that jammer from La Boucherie is still in the pack, it makes sense to keep going and just rack up the points. And that is what Sugar Rush is doing right now. And
know,
we
with a
have
name
another
like that.
star stash because
yeah, you are absolutely right.
Titonet is holding it
Yeah,
in hand.
she tried to make something of it, and it didn't quite work out, although 4 points on the last scoring pass. And the points are not reflecting all that hard work for La Boucherie. 96 points, but the hard work being done solidly for Crime City is paying off. 222 points. That's
Yes.
a lot.
We have a little over 6 minutes left in this game, and lining up behind the Derby Shop jammer line is PK Rolling, but it is Red Volta who is your lead jammer in this jam.
Yep, she got there right out of the start, had less of a hard time this time. PK Rolling is the one that's very much stuck in traffic. Red Volta trying to keep it in, 1 blocker down in the meantime on the purple side of things.
That is 1 scoring pass for La Boucherie. This is what they need to try and make that differential a little bit smaller.
Well, a little
They
less painful,
passed,
the 100
yes.
point. That helps a little bit
They passed the 100
psychologically.
points. Red Volta now on another scoring pass, while PK Rolling is still stuck behind Shafouin and Eczema. Red Volta finishing another scoring pass, now calling it off. So a 5-point scoring pass and a 4-point scoring pass there by Red Volta, making the score 105 against 226.
Well, keeping the pressure on and doing as much as they can. Boucherie is what they're doing, but I think solid is a word I'm going to use a few times already, because Crime City is right now being very, very solid. We're going to have a little bit of a scrum start with a run-up. I don't know if that's going to profit anyone. Well, Boucherie, maybe. Oh, no, we're all stuck in traffic. Machine Gun Betty up against the Ripper, the Darling Ripper. They've been playing up against each other the whole time.
Darling Ripper is lead jammer.
Yeah, well, there you go. One of them had to get it, and it's her. And she's going to have a good look at what is going on in the pack in front of her. Look, she surprises the Boucherie.
And really nice recycling in front of the jammer by Crime City. Although they had to let her go now. Call off for Crime City.
It seems to me too, but maybe not 100%. I see that La Boucherie is not quite sticking together as hard as walls as Crime City is. Crime City tends to actually reset a bit faster. I think that's the key to it at the moment.
Yes. Did you see that? A little bit of love from Utrecht.
Yeah, I knew.
For the former player.
I know. We can't let that one go. We've got people from the Dom City Dolls here in the audience looking at their former friend and player, Space Unicorn, with the red helmet. Kind of hard to miss. And not missing the mark either is Sugar Rush as the lead for Crime City.
And Petit Tonnerre now facing Goldie Blocks and Space Unicorn.
Everybody.
Everybody, yeah.
Everybody.
Well,
so let's watch for maybe a possible
Sugar
stash.
Rush is just passing by.
I don't know, with a name like Sugar Rush, you might as well be jamming, going around circles.
Yeah.
She really has that name.
Well,
and,
only 2 blockers to pass. She
pirouettes. Did you like
nice.
that?
Managed to stay in bounds.
That was really borderline, but in a good way.
Petit Tonnerre now out of the pack for the first time. So on another scoring pass, Sugar Rush trying to get some more points in. Was Petit Tonnerre able to pass one? She was. 1 point scored there for La Boucherie, but that makes 105 points against 240. Oh, 106. Sorry, the point was just added. And
Take your time. Oh, look at that board. We've got
a close
6 penalties. Yeah, I love the close-up of this. 6 penalties for 112 purple, 5 for penalties for Red Volta. That's also quite important. So let's have
27 in total for La Boucherie. I wasn't able to.
Oh, you were doing that. I was looking at how many.
Yeah.
Okay, so we both had a different eye on that. That's good teamwork. Good teamwork, honey. I like that. We've got a lead jammer, and that is Lady in Purple. PK rolling. Red Volta back on the track. She is really doing a lot of jamming right now. And look, she has taken off and put it back on the helmet cover. Very much aware of like, I need to get out of this pack. Look at that on the inside. Oh, she does it too. She is out of that, but she picks up a penalty.
Spinosaurus was making her cut the track. Oh,
and
Spinosaurus now also herself has to go to the penalty box.
But it also means that Crime City have a power jam.
Power jam.
Yeah. Le super jam, but I'll say that if it's for Boucherie, I promise.
Yeah.
PK Roland doing the rounds there. 4 more points on the last scoring pass. And we've got quite a long ways to go in this jam.
PK
One more
rolling.
blocker down. Look at that.
Yeah.
We're thinning out the pack serious now.
Oh, nice offensive work there by 177. Valcott gets a penalty for it though. But that was really nice to help the jammer.
That's a pretty rock and roll jam. Look, thrills and spills and everything. It's definitely rock and roll. We're thinning it out. We're also going a lot faster.
We have 30 seconds left on the clock, so we have one more jam at least to go.
At least to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I have to watch that.
Possibly one more jam. Possibly the last jam.
At least was excellent. I like that. We don't have much time, but if we look at the story that we have now, we have CCR that was higher ranked. We have Boucherie that had quite a hard time keeping their jammers. We have 2 teams actually quite matched up as far as penalties are concerned, but Crime City Rollers are the stronger team.
Yes, and if that is because of maybe also that height differential in players, it does count.
I don't know, but no, I don't say I don't know. Could be. We'll just put it that way. What do we have here?
I
We
know
have-
as a small person it is difficult
you're not
to
that
play.
small. What are you talking about?
Well,
I'm
if you
small.
play against New Zealand,
Oh, they're huge.
for example.
Yeah, maybe
So-
that makes a difference. I don't know, but that's definitely a good topic of
Discussion, yes.
discussion. I like it. Smiling Jammer there with the lead. That is Ripper. Call it Darling Ripper. Look at that. Oh, bumps into Boucherie, calls it off.
Crime City showing some
She
offense work
smiles.
there, but also making it possible to make to score 2 points for La Boucherie, and
That's a
that
good one,
is
but,
the game.
Yeah, that is. We will be back, as you can see on the screen, at 17:40 Central European summertime with the Tiger Bay Brawlers. B team will be taking up against La Boucherie de Paris. We're playing 2 back-to-back, and we will see you then. Thank you, Whippin.
Thank you, Nasty Moves. We will be back for the next one. In the meantime, we will be rocking it at the stage with the band here. I have no clue which band, but I'm definitely gonna watch. See you later.
Day off work, day off school. We got somebody and we're feeling cool. Living in a city that's full of hope. 'Cause you give me feelings that I can't go, but it's what it also feeling.
Nasty moves, and I am joined by Whippin' Red Siren, and we will be kicking off game number 3 today here at the rock and roll event of the Rock City Rollers. Game 3 consists of Tiger Bay Brawlers playing their second game of the day against La Boucherie de Paris, also playing their second game of the day, pretty much one after the other, but thankfully with a break in between. As we get ready for you in about a couple of seconds, I'd like to remind you that all the games that you see here today come to you from rollerderbytv.com. We're very proud of that. If you feel like donating some euros to keep all this alive, you can do on the website of rollerderbytv.com. Yellow button, press, PayPal, donate, happy people.
And if you would like your game to be streamed, you can also contact them either through their Facebook or their website has the contact info. So Tiger Bay is doing their skate out, wearing the bright orange.
Yeah, bright orange. Yeah, the bright orange for Tigers and not for Symbol the Netherlands, but it does spark a little something when we watch it.
Yes, when I arrived, getting closer to the venue, I saw a couple of the skaters from Tiger Bay walking in, and my first reaction was, "Oh, is the Team Netherlands? What should I wear my orange shirt? Oh no, it's Tiger Bay. Okay, yeah."
There are other teams. If I remember correctly, there's also a team in Australia that wears orange. I only remember this because I borrowed one of their pictures. But orange is not only for the Netherlands, believe it or not.
No, it isn't.
Tiger Bay Brawlers, again, that I believe you as well, us even together have seen, although not the B team, but the A team at Skate Odyssey.
Yes.
At Ghent. Yeah, we've seen them play there.
Indeed.
But by we, I do mean the league and not the B team. But yeah, we've seen both these teams play twice today. So yeah, we're gonna see how that is gonna go. The first game of the day, we had the Rock City Rollers had a win with 215 points against the Tiger Bay Brawlers, 157, and La Boucherie lost at 108. The game just before this game against CCR, who played with a very strong 270. So you can start making your predictions now if you want. We're not going to do that.
Place your bets.
Well, yeah. I wonder if there's betting. Yeah, there's betting for everything, right? Before I say, is there betting for roller derby?
Yeah, I guess there is.
There's got to be somewhere.
And if it's not for money, then it's for honor.
It's always for honor.
Yes.
Yeah. In the US, though, it's for honor without a U.
Yes.
And then for the rest, we're good. Eye of the Tiger. Hey, that's a fitting song if I ever heard one for the team.
So,
yeah, we may have a change in personnel, but we can, if you want, you can
quick
remind
run
us.
through? Yes.
Go through them, remind us.
Number 11, Nikila. Number 143, Brock and Roller. Number 151, Smash Ketchum. Number 19, Steph Howarth. Number 21, Black Beauty. Number 300, Ava Assassin. Number 44, Billy Pistol. Number 453, Attila Lahan. Number 515, Chrissy Minai. Number 74, Ray Fan. Number 81, Angie. And number 19, Bayfield. I don't know if all of
here.
these
We tried to check. No, but they're still
skaters
part
are playing
of the
right
team.
now. Yeah.
No, forgive me. You're absolutely right. They are part of the team, and a lot of them you will definitely see on track. For now, La Boucherie de Paris is doing their skate out.
And would you like to name their names?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to kind of say that. I was trying to figure out what their music is because I've got earphones on. I can't hear it so well. Number 13, Exema. We have 16, 18 on the roster, Calypso Kiss. Number 17, Petit Tonnerre. I have here 1791, La Guillotine. I'm not sure if she's playing today. Oh, we do have Jimmy Stark that is going to be on track, 204, thank you. Doing our best to parse that information for you. 222, Chaganas. We're going to have number 25, Red Volta. We're going to have number PO2, Baboon. Number 300, La Machine. Number 31, Zephyr. I've got 436, Machine Gun Betty. Number 8, Wicket. Number 80, Shafoon. Number 82, Mortadelle. Number 9, Derby Nam Nam. And either they're there or they may not all be there, but of course, we recognize the players at this point, who the jammers, the blockers are, and we will make definitely sure to tell you about that.
Yeah, because this is considered a tournament, isn't it? So they can bring more than 14, but we do have lists with.
I'll tell you what, though, it's going to be a lot of fun. We can't really call it a round robin either because all the teams are not playing each other. But I'm at a loss at the moment for a narrative, but let's see. The narrative is that both teams have already played 2 games, and La Boucherie's had a little bit less of a rest than Tiger Bay, but I would imagine that both teams want to win, as in not want to win, but want a win for today.
Yeah, that's usually the object of the game, to win it. We're in it to win it. Both teams are getting ready, lining up to start this game. We have the 30-second signal from our jam timer, and let's roll.
Yep, Steph rolling there for Tiger Bay Brawlers, number 19 and number 25, Red Volta, charged up and ready to go again for the jammer for La Boucherie de Paris.
Yeah, about an hour break, and now ready to play again.
Well, they can do it. This is déjà vu for me as well. I saw La Boucherie play back-to-back with about a 20-minute break, and they were pretty good at the Fantastic 8 in Metz this year. Oh, Steph it is.
Steph Howarth is your lead jammer for Tiger Bay, while Red Volta is now still struggling in the pack. Maybe finds an opening right now, but the blockers from Tiger Bay are falling over each other right now. That makes it possible for Red Volta to exit the pack in her initial pass.
Yeah, and Steph is 1 lap ahead of her and is going to be putting the first points on the board there for Tiger Bay.
And right after that, calling off the jam. 4 points on the board.
So we've
in
got
that scoring pass. Sorry, there were already 5 points scored.
Yeah, I was going for 9. I was waiting for it.
Yeah.
But the story is 9 for Tiger Bay, but no points for La Boucherie. La Boucherie started off this way with their last game against CCR. Would imagine they want a repeat performance of that in any case.
Well, it's exciting to see both losing one game. What do you do then? Mentally prepare you for a next game, and
Eat some sandwiches or do whatever.
Angie
kind of food.
in the front now is able to get out of the pack, is lead jammer for Tiger Bay.
Tiger Bay it is, though. That's 2 strong jams for now.
Star pass done for La Boucherie. Now number 13, Eczema, on her way to the pack, but the jam is called off.
Yeah,
3
that's
points.
hitting. Yeah, and hit. Yeah, 3 points, and where it hurts for now. Tiger Bay in the lead. Like, not a big point difference. Boucherie needs to get their rhythm into it. I kind of believe that they can. I've seen them do it today. They just need to figure out how these orange girls work. For that, we have Red Volta back again on the line, up against Eva Assassin.
Yep.
Yeah, I had that ready for you.
Red Volta has a penalty and is on her way to the penalty box, so this is a power jam for Tiger Bay.
Yeah, that's not a good way to start off, but for Tiger Bay, it is a great way to start off. They've psyching out their opponents right from the beginning, starting off strong and in the lead. Walls are being formed as we await the jammer coming back to the pack. Boucherie ready to receive in front, 4 blockers. Eva Assassin, goes right through the middle. Look at that, no one can take her down.
No pack called, so they have to let Eva go. So she scores her 5 points, while Red Volta is back on the track.
A little bit of tripping there too, trying to get a rhythm in. Red Volta
Twisting her way through, but Tiger Bay blockers are able to return in front of her. Now Eva scores a 5-point Grand Slam, while Red Volta is also on her way to the pack.
Yeah, and then Tiger Bay says, that's enough. I'm going to take those points and I'm going to go and have a sit down.
Yeah, past one blocker.
And no points. I have to keep saying it for La Boucherie.
Yeah.
I'm for now it's a bit of a repeat performance. La Boucherie is going to have to find a new strategy to counter this new team that is also very strong.
True. So lined up behind the jammer line, number 31, Zephyr
Zephyr.
for La Boucherie. And number 11, Nikila for Tiger Bay, dropping over somebody, but was able to stay inbound, but a no pass, no penalty.
Therefore, she's not lead. Yeah, that was the story. We're still waiting for a lead, though, which means Boucherie can still get lead.
And that also means that Nikila, while being on a scoring pass, can score points.
Yeah, that's good news for sure. Look at that. Boucherie still has to get out of the pack for the first time. Great blocking by Tiger Bay.
No pack call, so now we have a lead jammer for La Boucherie. Is she aware of it? Trying to put some points on the board, obviously, because she is still skating. And she does.
With a bit of a pirouette.
Did she stay inbound?
No, she tried to call it off and did not. I think she's not aware of the situation.
Yes, she was aware.
Okay,
She
did try
tried to call.
Yeah.
It wasn't called off by the referee, so I don't
That is a bit
understand it.
awkward. That is a bit awkward.
But
She
it
may have
works
changed her
out
mind.
well because she is on her way to a second scoring pass,
Oh, bit
just
of,
as Nikila exits her second scoring pass.
so a little bit of weirdness there, but we're quite literally back on track. Yeah, she's trying to figure out why calling it off to North. I think it just the jammer ref just didn't call it off.
And that happens
happens.
when there is a whole pack in between you and the jammer ref.
Yeah, I think it's not a bad thing. It actually worked out pretty well, but we were just making sure because
I do know that-
how these things work.
That this jammer ref is quite a good one. And
From Lille, Seb from Lille, if
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken.
And I did notice that she called off hitting her waist and not her hips.
That actually could have. That is a really good argument. That could have been. You have to really hit your hips and hit it properly.
yeah, and repeatedly,
Yeah, repeatedly, which is more than three.
once,
No, more than twice.
more than twice.
Yeah, two's not enough. Has to be like 2 or 3. Fair enough. Thank you for that unbelievably clear analysis because it just made it clear for me and for our audience. We've got one blocker down. We've got a star stash.
Billy Pistol now calling off the jam after a scoring pass, one scoring pass.
I was going to say that Petit Tonnerre is back stashing again.
And
But
if
well
I
seen for
I
Tiger Bay.
recollect correctly, Billy Pistol has also skated for the A team for Tiger Bay.
You know what? I was going to say that only because I do recognize her. It is possible that today we have teams that are maybe a little bit quote unquote more mixed than usual, which is fine. No wonder I remember her name. That must be it.
But things can happen in life that you can't keep up with the A team, or sometimes you borrow a player from the A team.
That's probably the case. We'll leave it at that for now. Look at that. Oh, I'm jamming too, and we're following each other. Red Volta, not lead jammer, but the lead jammer is for
Block
Beauty.
Beauty.
Block. I love it.
And
She's
I've
a jammer,
skated
she's
with
called
her.
Block. Really? That's
Yes,
very cool. Very
you know,
cool.
she was one of the people skating a lot of scrimmages in the 24-hour scrimathon.
That's where I know her from. You know, this heat that we have inside here is just making me all wishy.
Yep.
Absolutely right. There's a lot of big names that came to our block around the clock in
skate-
Amsterdam.
She skated so much that she had, like, from her pads, her elbows were all
sweaty, gross.
sore, and she
Maybe-
had band-aids around her elbows to cover.
Oh God. We
Yeah.
will have a block around the clock next year. I'm just shoehorning that in 2015, but not this year.
Nice.
Nice stuff. Zephyr is doing the nice stuff, trying to get away from the orange that are sticking to her, but the lead is for Steph, number 19 of Tiger Bay.
And she got out of that pack in a running, tiptoeing, bum, bum, bum on the inside. That was really nice to watch.
Oh, pom 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 is always good. 5 points. And a call off. See, she only hit it once. We had that situation again. And There's a little bit of frustration building up with those. I hope this isn't a trend. I saw it twice. Let's try and make some good call-offs.
Yeah. And sometimes the movement is so small that you don't see it as a repetitive movement.
Master Blaster in Bear City,
Yeah.
currently in the United States, playing too as well, shoehorning that one in, and tapping like this.
Yeah, but I know that she always looks at her jammer ref. Do you notice me calling off the jam?
Always have contact with your jammer ref. That is a very good tip again from the I Play Roller Derby Toolbox. Thank you. We've got one blocker down in the box. And Angie is the one that's doing it to it, while the pivots are having it out in front.
Yeah, because there's a star pass.
I was just about to... Yes. Star pass it is. It's a pass, not a stash. Both of them rhyme. And look, the
Racing.
whole thing is speeding up. Oh, and some hits too in the corner. Angie, goes back, gets recycled.
Ooh, very spread out pack.
Yeah, La Machina was like trying to recycle you. Didn't work out, but points were scored. And points also on the both sides. The Tiger Bay Brawlers are out in front with 52 points, and La Boucherie de Paris are trailing behind at the moment with 11 points.
Yes. 10 minutes have gone.
That you'll never get back.
Never.
No, that's supposed to be really negative. No. 10 great minutes of roller derby. That's what you're supposed to say.
And it's Ava Assassin for Tiger Bay against Red Volta.
Oh, look at that. Red Volta just makes mincemeat of everyone on the inside there and picks up the lead. That was nice. That was just really good pushing on her part.
So now Red Volta hitting the pack, passing all of the blockers. A nice little catch from one of her blockers to keep that last line of defense from Tiger Bay out of the way of their blocker. 4 points scored.
Yeah, that was the Red Volta I remember watching a little bit earlier this year. But I think they found a little bit more of a rhythm, the Boucherie, right now. We're going to start somewhere between the pivot line and the jammer line as the rules, but giving the jammers a bit of a run-up.
And
Black
Beauty.
Black Beauty.
Yep. For Tiger Bay. But in the front.
Zephyr.
Ooh.
Zephyr trying to keep it legal there. Nicely done. Look at that pushing shit. Oh, good hit out there by number
Bayfield.
Yeah, Bayfield. Nice one for sure. Recycling all around. Look at that. We're going backwards in time. Oh, but it's going to cost someone something. No, it won't. I heard a whistle, but no call was made.
No call, no. So both jammers still stuck in the pack. No lead jammer.
They barely got through the first turn, second turn. By the time you've said it, it's Zephyr in the front for La Boucherie, while Block
Beauty is passing the star to her pivot.
There you go. Thank
And
you for that.
Her pivot is what number?
Her pivot is the good
81.
number is 81. That's Angie trying to put on the
helmet cover.
Yeah, the helmet cover with the star and see if she can get into the game there. In the meantime, Zephyr La Boucherie going around scoring much needed points. We are trying to keep up with the pack here.
So both teams have had 4 penalties so far, of which one is now sitting in the box for La Boucherie.
Yep, you're absolutely right. I've got Mortadelle, number 82, having a little sit down. I find that already a little bit cleaner. I think it has a cleaner feel, but
we're almost halfway the first period.
Yeah, there could be a bit of a difference. Yeah. Points wise, 32 points. Not really much to report just yet.
Billy Pistol gets lead for Tiger Bay, while Petit Tonnerre is struggling against number 19 Steph, and Billy Pistol is able to put 5 points on the board in that scoring pass. But now Petit Tonnerre is also out of the pack and trying to minimize the damage.
Look at Petit Teneur come in. Oh, by that time it's whistled off, no points. She did try to haul derriere to get there. Whew. 3 points there for Tiger Bay, for the orange team.
And Tiger Bay now has one in the penalty box, I assume.
You assume correctly. I realized just for we can't see the penalty box
unless we lean
unless
over
we lean over the rails like very curious people. So we're going to do that for you, the spectator.
Red Volta for La Boucherie and Nikila for Tiger Bay, both still in the pack, trying to stay close
They're
to
in
each other.
Yeah, they're in each other's way. Oh, then Red Volta gets knocked out there. Nikila tiptoed around the outside. It was really on the line there, but she does pick up the lead.
And Red Volta makes a big hit on Block Beauty and thus creating the opening to finish her initial pass, while Nikila is on her scoring pass. How many blockers did she pass?
It sounds like a quiz. How many blockers?
Yeah, how many?
How many?
See it
how
at
many
home?
blockers? There has to be sunshine outside and beer and inside. And
Okay, now we are halfway the first period.
oh, you're
15 minutes
you're-
left on the clock.
You're so punctual. It's scary.
And then let's check the score. It's 20 points for the team from Paris and 62 points for the team from
Cardiff, Wales.
Is it Cardiff? Yes, it's Cardiff.
Yeah, I know.
But it's not in their name.
Honey,
I
I'm
forget.
here for you to.
Yeah.
I'm here for you to finish the sentence. It's all good.
So both jammers in the pack. Same story as before, but the nice step jump from Steph.
Yeah,
And,
that did it. That totally did it for her. And Petit Tonnerre there is jamming up a storm to continue with the jokes, but as she gets to the pack, Tiger Bay knows that they call it off right away.
And then Steph
stops
very
him.
aware of where
Oh,
the
yeah.
other jammer is. She had that one blocker to pass, looking where the other jammer is. Can I pass her? Can I get that last point in? She did, and then right away she called it off.
Yeah, that was really good. So that means Tiger Bay is moving up in front, albeit very, very slowly at the moment. And Boucherie not very fast. And we're going to have a run up to the pivot line from the jammer line, sponsored jammer line by the Derby Shop.
Red Volta now in the front, having one or two blockers. Now the pack moves up, so more blockers, and right through the inside it was Angie who got out of the pack first, so she is lead jammer, and she passes that one blocker that was kept behind the wall, a goat or an egg or the haggis or whatever you call
God.
it.
Oh, you're trying to get culture. Either way, it was still, honestly, it's still the last few jams. It's been the jammer's behind me, point stop. So we have a little bit of
Yeah.
going on now. That was
That
for
was
2
smart,
points.
though.
2 points?
Yeah,
Oh, no, of
because
course
there
it's
was one
smart.
in the box.
Yeah.
A ghost point. So that's smart. If there's one blocker kept behind that wall, she turned around, so her hips passed that one blocker, she gets the 2 points.
Yeah, for the one in the box as
But
well.
that was nice from La Tonnerre, or Petit Tonnerre without the la, sorry.
No, it's all good. It's a le, and I know it's a bit awkward.
Yeah.
Le Petit Tonnerre, who's definitely earning her name here for the whole day. She got past everyone. She does have the lead, but what is she going to do with that? Because her team has been at 20 points now for a few jams.
Did she pass anybody?
No. Sadly.
Tiger Bay was able to stay in front of her hips, and there was no movement at all there. The blockers from La Boucherie were trying to get involved, almost going clockwise, and then they saw the other jammer coming, were repositioning themselves to do defense, but then the call off
Too late,
happened.
Yeah. That went really, really quickly. And that's what Derby's all about. Look at this formation. It's pretty in colors as well. It's like a school of fish. And to the advantage of your favorite number 21.
Block Beauty.
There we go. She's got the lead. Red Volta is back. You'll notice Red Volta is jamming almost every second jam now.
Yes.
The Boucherie's decided to do what they kind of usually do with tournaments and play her very heavily.
Block Beauty passes all the blockers and calls off the jam.
It's always good when you pass all the blockers.
All of the blockers.
I want all of the blockers now.
Yeah.
Very, very good. I'm going to keep saying it because it's true. La Boucherie is still stuck at 20 points in the back for now. Tiger Bay inching forwards.
72, nice number.
I like 76. 76 a good number.
72 is my year.
I thought
It's a
so.
good year.
It was also an Olympic year, which is something I personally like. But that's another story for another day. What do we have here? We have Petit Tonnerre back in for La Boucherie.
And
Not yet lead. And up front, number
Billy
44, Billy Pistol, and she's out.
she's out, she's lead.
Boom.
And we have a star pass happening for La Boucherie. That's
Number
it's smart because if you get stuck, that's what we said in the game before. That's one of the tools you can use to get the star out of the pack to finish that initial pass.
Yeah, and I guess you're absolutely right in the description. I just wanted to make sure that I remember seeing her as Exema. We haven't mentioned her too often, but every once in a while she does. She pulls a trick like that in a good way. And it's,
Yes.
they're trying. Boucherie are trying different tactics right now because they're at a standstill. I think that's the only way I can put
Yeah.
it.
Both teams have everybody on the track. The jammers are kind of positioned right behind each other.
Le petit train.
And, petit train.
Le petit train. Little train.
And Nikila trying to force her way out, but she was not the first to leave the pack.
No,
Red Volta.
she may be lapped though. Red Volta is right behind her on the outside. Oh wow! Look at that! It looked like they let her go. Red Volta definitely jamming up a storm now, and right behind her though, although at a quite slower pace, Nikila is there. Red Volta is like, it's time for me to score points.
Nice though.
Yeah, look at that! Come
it
on,
looked
there we
as
go.
if Tiger Bay thought she was going to call it off already, but she was able to pass 3 blockers before calling it off.
For a total of 28, which is good. And then we're on the other side up to 76. 9 minutes left here in the first half of the third game of the day. Tiger Bay Brawlers clearly in front, but who knows? And La Boucherie have some catching up to do.
La Boucherie has 3 blockers on the track right now with Petit Tonnerre.
Up against Ava Assassin.
Yes.
Oh, look at the help. Nice help there.
Billy Pistol giving some help.
I like that kind of help.
Yes.
I totally approve of that, and I like watching it as well.
And there another good blocking skill from Billy Pistol. She's not only a good jammer, but
I'm going to give her a compliment for her lateral movement, which for a lot of people take for granted, but is
yeah,
interesting me right now if you want to look at her feet instead of her helmet or uniform. Petit Tonnerre is like, nope, don't do walls. And she's playing with her helmet cover again, as she's been doing quite a lot today. So, yeah, she's
to
not lead.
to confuse the blockers. Who's the jammer? Do we need to keep behind us?
Peekaboo.
It works.
It does.
Sometimes.
It does, yeah.
Usually
Still-
you are aware, okay, she is still the jammer, but sometimes when you look away and you don't know if the star was passed or not, who has it in their hands? Has the pivot taken it over? Is it still in her hand? Or is the original jammer still holding on to the star?
Look, I have to say this. Look at Red Volta is going in as a pivot. That means that she's also eligible to receive a star pass.
Yep.
I don't want to make an actual prediction, but this could be interesting. We've got number 36 jamming there for, I believe, the first time for La Boucherie. Am I saying it right? Is that 36?
436.
436. Forgive me, Machine Gun Betty.
And a little falls there. Block Beauty adjusting her knee pad.
We've got the Angie as pivot to the box for Tiger Bay. No possibility of star pass then on that side.
So that was kind of a struggle. Block Beauty has to adjust her elbow pad, her knee pad. So that means that she went to the ringer.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, a lot of adjustments there. Oh, Red Volta's pivot to the box. Block Beauty it is having a look at, hey, what do I do now? I want to make sure.
Coach is calling speed it up. So Block Beauty is
Is,
looking
one-
also.
This is called I'm not sure. That's verbal for I'm not too sure. But in the meantime, is
waiting
scoring
for
points.
Angie to come out of the box.
Oh, there you go. That was it. She's like,
Yep.
oh, okay. I was trying to make sure she scored some points in my head, which she did. Yeah. I'll
But-
tell you what, if you look over the rail here where I am, there's a lot going in the box. Oh, look at team timeout. Hey, we hadn't had one of those yet. That's interesting as well.
Yeah.
La Boucherie, everyone was kind of on a roll in their own way. La
That-
Boucherie's going to have a chat.
Yeah, and Tiger Bay is standing around the Derby shop, jammer line. Okay, now they go back to their bench for their timeout. And
Timeout.
yeah, no planking happening. No.
Oh, no, I'm not
planking.
planking. My feet hurt, to be honest.
I'm not planking today. No.
No. You don't. You know what? It's simple. You don't have to because we know you can. And believe it or not, I can do tricks too. I'm just not doing them today because I want to bring you some good roller derby. Look at the Tiger Bay here on your screen. You can see
Yep.
the wonderful. You can see
Flag.
the team and the flag. Look at that. That's a nice outfit. That's for sure. Track Ninja's making sure that yellow tape stays to the floor.
And we'd like to thank Double Threat Skates for sponsoring this stream, the Derby Shop sponsoring the stream, and the Jammer Line. And of course, the main sponsor of this whole event, Turn Left Skate Shop from Eindhoven. And of course, the Rock City Rollers organizing this event. And next band is already setting up for after this game. And if you want to donate, help more stream happening from Roller Derby TV, please push that button on rollerderbytv.com or contact them if you would like your games to be streamed.
Yeah,
by
because
them.
that's the Amsterdam crew for you.
Yeah.
We have a good crew here, and thanks to them, we can continue our job right now. But someone's job on the track there is lead jammer, and that would be Steph, who looks at her coach and decides or is told to call it off, and does. Isn't it fun when people listen to their coach?
Yes. And you could see that the coach was debating, am I going to stretch it a little bit to get people out of the box, because they had only 2 blockers on the track and 2 blockers in the box, but that was probably a little bit too long still to wait. And they did give away a couple of points to La Boucherie now, 35 against 89 points.
Yeah, and Brock and Roller is now coming out, is what I was going to say. She's already standing. So we've got Ava Assassin needs to come out too as well. Angie jamming, but is not the lead. The lead is Petit Tonnerre, but she's in back being hit out. Confusions maybe, yeah, a little bit. And she calls that off. She didn't quite know what to do.
Yeah, she was lead, but she was...
She's confused as well. There's a conversation about it there. She wasn't sure if she should stop ou encore, as Plastic Bertrand would put it.
No,
to-
but
to
it's sometimes
continue or stop?
confusing, because you think maybe you didn't get lead, but if you just had an inch in front of the foremost blocker, you get lead. And even if they catch you after that and recycle you all the way back, which happened, you are still lead. And although
That's
then
true,
it
yeah.
looks like the other jammer got out first, no, that wasn't actually the case.
I think that's important for anybody who's watching who doesn't know roller derby that much, that it's, and I'm going to repeat it too, because I realized even last week my teammates were wondering about it. Lead jammer status is given to the lead jammer who's passed all the blockers. That's the short version, but it's given immediately. So it's
Yes.
tut-tut, that's why the jammer refs are
Immediately
very quick.
after
It has
passing
been
the
earned.
foremost in-play blocker.
Yeah, that's even better.
Yep.
But it's not like the status is given right away. Same thing with no lead, but of course lead jammer is more important.
And
Billy Pistol.
in that
Oh.
short official timeout, we had a little bit of a chat between Billy Pistol and Red Volta. But now they're not chatting anymore, although
Oh, no,
Red
no.
Volta is trying to catch up. Billy Pistol is the lead jammer. Blockers returning from the penalty box, but it is kind of spread out. Makes it possible for Billy Pistol to pass 2 blockers and get 1 point for one in the penalty box, I think.
Yeah, I think that was well put. And while you were doing that kind of mathematics, I just noticed that the 2 blockers coming back from the box on opposite teams had the same number.
Ah,
That's where my brain
yeah,
is
yeah,
at.
yeah.
Both number 300, La
I like
Machina
numbers too. And again, we have an official
and
timeout.
Assassin.
And we're getting some cheers on here in the venue for both teams.
We do have fans that came over from Paris, though, the people helping out with the merch, I would imagine.
I know
And,
also some people from Malmö, I think, because I saw some.
Oh, there you go.
And I see some people from my team on the opposite here.
There we go. Yeah, of course, some Dutch people came out too, and we're really happy that they did because it is fantastic. It's fantastic weather outside, and it makes it a little bit more difficult to want to stay indoors. But for roller derby, me and Whip and Red Siphon
what kind of indoors?
What kind of indoors? Really sweaty
it's
indoors.
pretty good.
It's a good indoors. Great atmosphere.
And
Look at that. Speaking
Nikila.
of fun, Nikila. Lead jammer it is, giving a run to her
2
jammer
blockers
ref.
being able to keep Petit Tonnerre in the pack for quite some time. Nikila now in the pack for her scoring pass.
Look at that. That went actually quite well. She's going to have a look at where Petit Tonnerre is behind her and then calls it off. That's very nice and strategic, and it is reflected in the points that you can see on your screen. Tiger Bay Brawlers out in front with 96, going towards the 100.
Yep.
And La Boucherie de Paris, they were sitting at 20. They've made it up to 35, but that's still quite a gap.
Little under 3 minutes left in this game. And I do notice that the Tiger...
Not game, but half.
Half, sorry,
making
yeah.
Sure. Just
The
making
half.
sure. But it says P, so that's kind of strange.
P1, period
For
1,
partie,
period.
partie means game in French. I was trying to be silly.
Yeah, why they ever started with that word, but okay.
You're right.
It's Red Volta, lead jammer for La Boucherie. But not very far behind. It is Steph Howard. Red Volta now in the pack, was able to pass
Call, yeah, just
2.
2, yeah, 2. The heavy
Because
metal
she went
sign.
to
2.
her knee,
Yeah,
so I don't think that third blocker was passed legally or in play, because she was already on her knee when she passed that third blocker.
yeah. Then you will not get any more points after that. Red Volta, though, being a very serious scorer in this game.
Yes, definitely.
That's,
that
that's
happens
something.
more if you jam more. She's like in every other jam, as
Yeah.
you said before.
Yeah, and Petit Tonnerre making up for it too as well with the
Block
odd
Beauty
stash.
on the outside, finds the opening, is lead jammer.
Yeah, lead jammer it is, and we do have Zephyr though out of the pack for La Boucherie, but all eyes should be now on Tiger Bay.
Oi!
Oh,
That
she
was
just
a
fell
trip.
herself. We're gonna stop. She hurt her back,
Yep.
and we
There
will
was a
take
trip,
care.
so that was a nasty fall.
Yeah, we will take care of that first.
That was a nasty fall.
It
It was a tripping. It looked like she.
It looked
got
like she
her foot
tripped
stuck.
herself. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It didn't. It wasn't a low block. You'll notice we're not calling any low blocks, isn't that? Have you noticed that?
Yes,
I
I-
have not seen, or I don't. I actually wonder if we've had any. We've had
Well,
very little.
It
A
looks
bit of
like there's
multiplayer.
one L maybe on the board there, but I'm not sure.
But not like a lot of
No.
them. And something I was saying, and that I looked up as well, is that elbows are usually the most given penalty. We're not too much of them. Multiplayers, we are seeing a lot of them. There
Well,
as well.
she is up and going to her bench.
Well, that's good news.
Gets an applause from the audience, of course,
Yeah, that
showing
is
their
good
support.
news. Yeah, she's okay. She's smiling. She's a bit startled as well. We're going to put back a whole bunch of fresh horses there on the track. In the meantime, Billy Pistol is going up against Petit Tonnerre for the last few minutes.
Both teams
For
full
first half.
complement of blockers on the track. But we do wait a little bit longer for all the referees to reset their positions. Now we get the signal to start the game again.
Yeah, 4-on-4. Look at those colors. It's just really nice.
Well, I heard from, or I saw in my internal forum for my team that they were confused with the green because we wear
Because you
green
play
as well.
green. I know. Actually, I tried not to say that and save it. Green as well. You're wearing a little bit of team colors. I kind of am too, but it's not about us today. It's about the people on the track.
Yeah.
Billy Pistol, look at that. Boom. Lead jammer for Tiger Bay
And
Brawlers.
again, the star is taken off by Petit Tonnerre. Star Stash.
Star Cash. Get it? Cache? Oh, that was a good joke, you have to admit. But she's quite a pro at that. I mean, if I want to look at a Star Stash, I think Petit Tonnerre is my person to watch.
And Billy Pistol in the pack on the scoring pass, gets blocked out, but is quickly back on the track, now pushing hard against PO2. That is Baboon.
Yeah.
Now she is out of the pack, scoring 5 points,
Yeah, that's-
sending one blocker to the penalty box.
and sending Tiger Bay over the 100 mark. So we're at 104 and counting with 1 minute left. In
Baboon
the
showing some more nice blocking there. Billy Pistol blocked out by her.
Yeah, let's put that star on Petit Tonnerre.
Only one blocker left on the track for La Boucherie though, because we had a failure to reform there. There's
Failure to launch.
the clock is still running, but we are through time.
Halftime it is.
Halftime. This
Quick look at the board there in front of him. We've got a little bit, 2 people with 3 penalties. Not too much. Relatively clean there as well. And myself, Nasty Moves, and Whip and Red Sign will be back to you in about 15 or so minutes.
yes.
Day off work, day off school. We got some money and we're feeling cool. Living in a city that's full of hope. 'Cause you give me feelings that I can't go, but it's what it also feels.
for the second half of the third game of the day, being played between the Tiger Bay Brawlers B team and La Boucherie de Paris, les Quads de Paris. Lots of Paris there. From Paris. One French team, one Welsh team, one orange, one green, and there can only be one winner. Look, it's Godzilla. Godzilla on your screen, everybody. He's greeting, or she's greeting, or it's greeting everyone coming through the door.
And Tiger Bay looks ready to go.
Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
You're ready to go too. Tiger Bay is definitely ready to go. La Boucherie will sort out their lineup. For the moment too, they're making sure that who's supposed to be in the penalty box is in the penalty box.
Yeah.
3 blockers there starting in the penalty box for La Boucherie, 1 for Tiger Bay.
Yeah, fairly. Yeah, we ended that last jam in the first period with only 1 blocker left on the track, indeed. Which makes it possible for me to tell you, like with the penalties, it's not been very penalty heavy. 11 penalties for Tiger Bay, 14 penalties for La Boucherie in 30 minutes play. We're going to start the second 30 minutes of play with Billy Pistol becoming lead jammer very, very fast with only 1 blocker to pass. And that 1 blocker is getting a penalty, needs to stay on the track though because there was no other blocker.
The one-woman show, not a good one. Petit Tonnerre is out, but it is about Tiger Bay going, how many passes do you want? I'll give you a whole bunch.
And the pack speeding up.
Yeah, 1 blocker on track for La Boucherie. No, 2 actually, as you said now.
No, again, 1 blocker. Now blockers coming back because PO2 was sent to the penalty box right after that other blocker came on track. And Petit Tonnerre scoring some points while Billy Pistol is on another scoring pass as well. She is the lead jammer and calling it off right now.
So we're having a little bit, at least for the first jam, of a repeat performance of how we left it, where Tiger Bay's in the lead and keeping that lead. 121 Tiger Bay, 43 points for La Boucherie, and quite a ways to go. With a big run up there, look, pivot line starts. I see Red Volta lined up. I believe she's up against Angie.
And Angie hits that wall in the front, but Red Volta is able to take the outside and leave the pack first. She is lead jammer. All blockers back on the track.
Making maybe life a bit more difficult. No, Red Volta is not going to take that chance. She calls that one off.
But cannot prevent 1 point scored by Angie.
Yeah, gets no points herself. Oh, look at that. They even had a smile as they went to each other's, to their boxes. Respective boxes. They've switched places.
The benches, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
The players, not the benches. No, that's me being silly. Just a bit like football. And we're back on the pivot line. That's 2 in a row. Interesting development for a change of pace here in the second half.
There was a false start though, and the blocker thought that it was a penalty for her, but she just had to give way. So she was signaled back on the track. Another blocker for La Boucherie on her way to the penalty box though.
We've got Ava with the helmet cover for jammer there. She is the lead. Although even though she's in the back, behind technically. La Boucherie is number 13, Xema, taking a run at jamming herself. Caught up in Billy Pistol and friends. Oh, look at that. It's the spin and turn on the 1 foot. I like that one.
And no pack called there. While Ava passes through the pack fairly easily. And I presume she is stretching it a little bit to get the 4th blocker out of the box because she was looking at her coach. And
you're very right. I'll tell you, Smash Ketchum is there. Just came out. thanks to that wonderful maneuver of cleaning out the box. Oh no, Xema is going to the box for a back block, which means that Tiger Bay Brawlers we're having a power jam.
And they will start the next jam in a power jam.
I'm so happy
situation.
you said that. Actually, I can't say that's exactly what I wanted to say. I wanted to think it and have you say it, and that worked out well. But good timing, and that's what it was about.
And again, the pivot line start. The pivots
That's
on
3
the
times.
line.
I'm telling you, there's something in the air.
Well, it might be that they're just trying to change it up a little bit.
True. That's a prediction that was made, for sure.
And so easy on the outside. Nikila saw the opening and became lead jammer.
She didn't have much resistance, indeed.
No.
No, that's it. And look at that. She just goes through like, I'm free, turnstiles. Well done.
So cashing in points in this power jam, which of course is what you want during a power jam. Make full use of the advantage being the only jammer on the track. We do have the jammer for La Boucherie back on the track with the star in hand, as we have seen them done more, but she has to finish that initial pass or do that initial pass first because she was coming from the penalty box.
Yeah, that's Xema. It was. We've seen her jam only a few times. She seems to have that stash thing down pat, though. That's definitely well spotted. But it is Tiger Bay that has control of this jam for 5 more points there around the track as the jam is over. Setting up with some new horses already. Look at that, Tiger Bay Brawler, 153. That is a very big point difference. 153, 47 though for La Boucherie. That doesn't look good just yet. Of course, it depends on where you are. Tiger Bay going for a win. If they keep it up this way, La Boucherie needs to do something special to get back in the game.
With 3 blockers on the track for La Boucherie right now, will Billy Pistol be able to pass them? And she is able to do that, passes all of them and is lead jammer, while we have number 31, Zephyr, now also exiting the pack.
Yeah, we had the tippy toe thing for you there. That was a really nice thing by Billy. And she's got 4 points, calls it off. They can afford, actually, for sure. Tiger Bay can afford to switch things up, change things around, and play confidently. Something that Boucherie can't do right now. But if we get back to what we were talking about, La Boucherie having to respond to what Tiger Bay is doing. Tiger Bay is the one pushing for the pivot line at the moment, and La Boucherie is on the defensive, if you like, in that situation.
And that's what they have been doing. They are. And yes, that was a cutting made by Block Beauty because of that move back by Red Volta. She was very smart in that way, making it now.
Yeah, that was a good one for sure. Red Volta taking advantage of that by just wrecking through those blockers there. Although, yeah, and gets in there for 5 points. Her fans are happy. She comes in for another pass, and we know they really need these points, so they're going to make the best of it. Oh, she gets some nice help there from 436, Machine Gun Betty, and this is Red Volta putting up points. But every second jam, she can do that.
And that is, of course, what La Boucherie needs now. Jammer for Tiger Bay back on the track. Block Beauty now finishing her initial pass, while Red Volta is on her scoring pass, but Tiger Bay is making sure that it is not going to be easy right now.
Oh, hit to the face. She's smiling about it a little bit, but took a little hit to the nose there. is good humored about it. I think that's probably the best use of her smiling face.
Somebody getting an elbow for it, though.
Yeah, getting an elbow is not fun. Block beauty, it is.
The penalty, of course, not getting the elbow herself.
Oh,
No. Just making sure that you
yeah.
understand.
Okay,
me right.
no. We understand each other. We're all good. 2 in the box there for La Boucherie, 1 in the box for Tiger Bay, and an official timeout to adjust things. And I'll repeat it again as I've been all day. If there's any real stories, official reviews, or serious stuff, we will make sure that someone, preferably an announcer on the floor, will come and tell us about it. Right now we have Wonder Zebra, the ref, telling Boucherie, probably in French actually, just resetting some small details. You'll notice we have not stopped the game for long periods of time. We've been very, very lucky the entire day today.
True. That is another power jam for La Boucherie, cutting the track for Steph Howarth.
And Zephyr is profiting from it. Oh, look at that. We made sure we had that. We don't have a lead jammer. We have a no lead jammer. We're going to go for the full 2 minutes.
But that was a nice pass, some nice offense done there by the teammates of Zephyr. And can they do that again? She manages to stay in
nice.
bounds on that line exactly.
That was I don't know, 3-time lucky. Is that going to happen again? She comes in and turn 3.
And another one.
The same place too. Can you believe that? What? That was really cool.
And
She's coming in again. Look at this.
that's Machine Gun Betty showing some nice offensive moves to help her jammer. But Steph is back on the track. Finished her initial pass. Ooh.
And now it's a little bit tougher. Boucherie's like, we're not going to let you by, but they're going to have to.
Back block for
Yeah.
Steph.
No good. That's not good. 1 down.
It is the one where she hit her nose to the back of the other person, I guess, because she
Oh.
grabbed her face right after it.
Zephyr is doing the rounds, though, for La Boucherie, putting more and more points on the board. This is a good moment
Yeah.
from a bit of an unexpected player, but we're loving it.
And
She does it again. That's like 5-6 times. This is great. Look at those points. Whipping. We're at 82 now. We're not finished. Almost finished in this jam. Can she score a little bit more before the end? Oh, she's happy. Look how happy her team is. That was good.
that was some nice showing of skills, offense, and also staying in bounds there.
Yeah, and you know, a few more of those, please, and we'll be back in the game. And we'll
Tiger-
have more of an even game for you.
Tiger Bay again moving close to that pivot line. And Boucherie answering and going a little bit to the front as well.
As we watch on our screen, incoming. Angie tries on the inside. Oh, meets someone's back, but keeps it together. Oh, and she picks up the lead.
Calypso Cis was not able to hold Angie back. So Angie now into her first scoring pass, passing 1-2, while Tito Tonnerre is closing in. And yes, it is 2 points for Angie there, putting Tiger Bay at 160 points against 82 points for La Boucherie.
Yeah, that's like a half-half there, but it was very nice to see La Boucherie get a little bit of an élan. And let's see what Red Volta there can do against Billy Pistol.
And Red Volta gets knocked to the outside by Steph, but is able to find an opening on the inside after that. She's lead jammer. Billy Pistol now also out of the pack.
Oh, that's a good one there for Red Volta. She's got a stretch. Look at that. She just went right through and called it off. No stopping whatsoever. There
Yeah.
is something afoot on the La Boucherie side. They're getting a bit of their
Second
mojo
wind.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Nice to see. I have no idea why that's happening, but I'm really much enjoying it and enjoying telling you about it.
And you never know what it is, if it's fatigue from the other side or if it's just a really nice and good motivating speech from your coach that gives you that second wind.
I love those ones.
Yes. And we now have Eczema for La Boucherie trying to push through, and Block Beauty for Tiger Bay.
I love the way Block Beauty, no matter what she does, she always seems to just have a smile on her face.
Yes.
It's there she is. Look at that reason to smile too. Picks up the lead for Tiger Bay.
And Eczema now taking the helmet cover off, but Tiger Bay does not let them be fooled, are not fooled by that.
No, they're
Block Beauty finishes another scoring pass.
Oh, let's star pass though. Come on, that was a good one.
Yes.
Oh, that
effective.
That was effective. That's a coach way of putting it.
Oh.
It was good. No, it was also effective and legal. You're absolutely right about that. But you see Boucherie trying slightly different tactics now instead of staying in the rhythm that they acquired there in the first half. And that's making a difference, albeit we can't really quite see it in the points just yet with 15 minutes. So a little bit more than half of the second period to go.
And let's see. Machine Gun
Sorry.
Betty
Machine Gun Betty.
showing some really nice offense before is now going to try the same thing, but as a jammer, getting through, getting around those walls. But Billy Pistol in the front is able to get out first and is your lead jammer. And some falls there.
Yeah. Billy Pistol, though, being used, maximized there, doing a lot more than she was doing in the first period. A lot of jam and a back block it is. Yeah, not a good one. Going to the box, giving La Boucherie a power jam. Oh, fun one.
Yeah, it's surprising though that in the second period the power jams are more in the favor of La Boucherie. It seems
I'm liking the turnaround, to be
yeah
honest.
the Tiger Bay jammers are maybe getting tired or are at least getting more penalties right now.
Well, I think Boucherie, no matter what they do, I have to say they're looking very calm. Both teams are too, which is
Yeah.
very refreshing to watch. But Boucherie in particular, because they want to really try and keep it together to move up, which is what they're doing now. They are moving up.
Star pass
Star pass it is.
done there. Billy Pistol back on the track.
Yeah. There it is, star pass. Oh, look, a lot of hits being given there to Red Volta while she's doing that, but she's out of the pack. I told you that pivot cover would come in handy.
Yes. And La Boucherie has been showing to be ready to do some star passes. And then now Billy Pistol out of pack, falling on her own accord, but does score the points. We do not have a lead jammer in this jam. So this is a 2-minute jam with 2 seconds on the clock left. 1 point scored in that scoring pass by Billy Pistol, and we are setting up for the next jam with the jammers behind the Derby Shop jammer line. And again, we see the pivot from Tiger Bay lining up, but it now was the pivot for La Boucherie, who was with her toe stop on the pivot line first. And it is Nikila pushing, jumping and stepping, and she is able to get out of the pack, but Petit Tonnerre now also out of the pack. The pack is moving forward. A nice block from number 99, who I don't have on my list, from Tiger Bay to prevent that pack to move forward overly fast. And it is kind of spread out right now. La Boucherie still with 4 blockers together, and the blockers for Tiger Bay, only 2 at this moment. 1 in front of that 4 wall of green and 1 behind. So now able to get in front of Petit Tonnerre, but not really giving any resistance for Petit Tonnerre. And now the call off by Nikila after scoring 3 points, making the score now 103 points for La Boucherie de Paris and 180 for Tiger Bay Brawlers B team. We have a timeout called by the Tiger Bay Brawlers, and you never know why that happens. Sometimes because the other team is getting in your head, or just to give your skaters a little bit of a breather and to make sure that everybody is still on the same page in this game. We have a little over 11 and a half minutes left on the clock, and both of these teams still full of fire. To my opinion, it is getting a little bit more spread out and maybe a little bit looking a little bit more messy. I don't know how that feels for themselves, but maybe that is also why Tiger Bay wanted to have a timeout right now. Tiger Bay with 3 blockers taking the front, with number 19 Steph Howard getting out of the pack first, but Eczema for La Boucherie is not very far behind. Tiger Bay losing their pivot to the penalty box. 2 blockers for Tiger Bay still in the pack, and both jammers approaching the pack. 2 points scored there by, or 3 points scored there by Tiger Bay. No points for La Boucherie. Tiger Bay now maybe getting a little bit more penalties in the second period. They have been understaffed on the track a little bit more, it seems to me, than La Boucherie. Block Beauty now trying to get through that 4-person wheel, but it is Red Volta who is out of the pack first and lead jammer, while Block Beauty is trying to finish her initial pass, which she does right now. Red Volta finding an opening on the outside, calling off the jam, and a clockwise block called on number 9 for La Boucherie, Derby Num Num. Both teams now complete pack of blockers on the track. Not really. Somebody has to leave because there is one in the box.
Yeah, Derby Num Num.
As I said, she was on her way to the penalty box, yes.
Oh, there we go.
And Ava Assassin now trying to pass those 3 blockers in green, while Petit Tonnerre has 4 blockers in orange.
Nice recycling there by La Machina on Ava Assassin. Pivot down there for Tiger Bay, and it is the lead for La Boucherie, Petit Tonnerre.
And a smooth passage there on the
I know.
outside.
You're gonna watch it to see how that was actually gonna turn. I was gonna go coming in hot. Oh no, but they're really. It's got a bit of a stealth feeling to it. It's almost like people go, oh, you know what? I'll just. They don't give up. They just don't finish it off and think they try and stop her. But they do stop each other more actually at the front than they do once the people get going on their scoring passes. It is a little bit weird. I'm trying to understand how these two teams work together.
Both teams now 3 blockers on the track. Red Volta going into that triangle of orange.
Of death.
Yes.
Yeah, Volta doesn't take no for an answer though.
Ouch.
She could cause a multiplayer, which is also good for her, but she's got the lead. Angie is out in front though, but it doesn't have the lead. As Jamref says, look, you don't have it.
Yeah.
And Volta goes, you know what? I don't do that. Calls it off.
Yep. Well, with
Smart.
8 minutes left and a point differential of 72 points,
Yeah,
you want to
that's
keep time on that clock if you want to score points. And if you know this is a gem that you most likely are not going to get any points, or you're going to let the other team score points, then you better call it off and start a new gem to get your points in.
yeah, that's well put. I wouldn't want to let the other team score the points, but La Boucherie de Paris probably wants to finish on a high note, no matter what, considering the point spread.
Steph making sure there that her blockers were able to keep Petit Tonnerre behind them. It was a little bit of blocking right from the start, but now Petit Tonnerre gets a penalty for a low block.
Oh, I think one of the first ones I've personally seen today. I realize there's been probably quite a few, which means that Steph has the lead here. Advantage for Tiger Bay Brawlers. And what is she going to do with it?
Oh, she is forcing herself
Yeah, indeed.
through this low block call again on number 16818 Calypso 6.
Calypso 6. Very good. We've mentioned her a few times already. Look at that. We're going to do the little sausage, le petit train. It's a bigger train this time. Haven't seen that in a while either.
And they lock in number 1791, but the jam is called off.
Just when it gets started, the jam calls off. But yeah, a little
Yeah, I
bit.
was-
And we get going, and
I'm
then
kind of
it's
excited
gone.
to see what would
Yeah,
happen.
actually, yeah, I could kind of tell you want to see how that develops there.
Yeah.
Tiger Bay Brawlers now at 188, La Boucherie de Paris 111, and we are in the swing of things. I think La Boucherie are kind of coming back a little bit, but they've got a long way to go. Look at that!
5
right through the
minutes
middle.
in 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's that is the story that we're trying to write. But it's we're going to see how that develops there with
Eczema.
Nikila.
Oh, Nikila, yeah.
Yeah, Nikila. Yep. Used to her number. I know it's a 1-1. Nikila goes, "Hey, I got this," and she's gonna jam in. She comes in every once in a while and surprises us. I'm very much enjoying it. Look at that! She's just parting the Red Sea, but it's a green sea. I mean, that's not really much blocking, to be honest. That looks going right through.
Yep.
Yeah, Boucherie there playing the "I've got a thing." Oh, what? There we go. Yeah, you've got it on one side. There we go. We've got a jammer, eczema.
Nikila calling off the jam after that nice run on the toe stops. You see,
You like it, eh?
I like it.
You've been talking about it, yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy that, and you see it with some of the jammers for Tiger Bay. So they
There must be something there. Yeah.
somehow they have trained for it.
Yeah. I realize too, when you, for anyone who knows, when you run on your toe stops, first of all, your toe stops have to be ideally a certain size or certain placement from the
Distance,
ground, distance from the ground, or else you will go over. But it is quite a lot of work to even walk on your toe stops for a very long period of time. So I'm liking the run-ups too. Billy Pistol kisses the floor, brings Machine Gun Betty with her, but is not lead. The lead is for Petit Tonnerre.
Yes, because with that fall, she passed somebody who was also down, so that was a no pass, no penalty.
Yeah,
That
no
means
points. No.
She did not have a
the
legal
lead. Yeah.
pass of all the blockers.
Yeah, that's one of those too bad moments, and we've seen quite a few of that today as well. It happens.
Yeah,
again.
well, it doesn't do that much damage right now. Tiger Bay has passed the 200 mark, and La Boucherie is at 101.
I was wondering if you were trying to say 111, but I realized no, you're just gonna
You know, that's the number thing.
you're just giving me a number thing.
Oh, Red Volta
Yeah, Red Volta, Angie, and Red Volta, it is number 25, just like Christmas. It's got to be a Christmas thing going through there. Red Volta, it is on high rotation, heavy rotation, this entire tournament. Angie, though, is going to go for it, but can't do too much. Oh, a little bit of a toe stop kick there for Red Volta. Oh,
2 against 1 point.
Yeah, 2 against 1, yeah. It's like rock, paper, scissors there for the Jammer refs. That's what that is.
Yes. So with 3 minutes 10 seconds left on the clock, we have 90 point, whatever, 90 point differential right
Big
now.
difference.
Yeah.
Actually, what's important is that it's a big
Almost
difference.
100 points.
And I don't think we'll be able to bridge it. But let's see what La Boucherie can make of this, though, because they're not quitting, and that's really nice to watch too as well. Petit Tonnerre ramming there in the back of Anything Orange, Billy Pistol and friends there, Attila Lahan. And the lead is for Ava there of
Tiger Bay.
Tiger Bay. And she's looking at her coach going, what do I do now? What well-behaved players looking at the coaches. Sped up, look at that, we're going really, really fast too. La Boucherie is going for impact as that is called off. 1 point for Tiger Bay, no points, nul point for La Boucherie.
And what you can see is that Tiger Bay is quite confident in their blocking. They are confident enough to keep 3 blockers do defense and send 1 up for offense at the start. And what you also see is that during the jam, they try to catch one of those blockers from the other team to influence the pack and being quite successful at it. Now with only 3 blockers on the track, they are going for full defense and leave Block Beauty to do it on her own.
Look
and
at that.
She is
Yeah,
managing.
she's like giving them the secret nod there. And Block Beauty trying to find a way on the outside. Look, La Boucherie have got it a bit figured out, but look, La Boucherie moves around a bit, loses the wall, and then it falls apart. And that's, I think that's been their most difficult part now. She's the happiest jammer I've ever seen, you know that?
And another
Block
star
Beauty
pass.
coming in, yeah. Well, we've got to keep trying stuff there on the Boucherie side. As I said, they're not giving up. Number 31, though, Zephyr trying to do something. And by the time we've told you that, it's over.
Block Beauty called off that jam after finishing another scoring pass, putting another 4 points on the board for Tiger Bay. And look at the score!
Easy announcer math. 100-point difference. That is quite a bit.
And we
And
see
it could be
that
the biggest difference. Forgive me. It could be the biggest difference we see this weekend as well in the scores. Could be.
kind of a signature move, it seems, for Red Volta to stay right behind the other jammer at the start. But Billy Pistol does not let that distract her.
No, they've been going up against each other quite a bit today, though. They're not going to go for it. They even have time to talk to the coach while they're speeding around. Wow, it's like you'd think they'd be texting too while they're going there. They can do quite a bit at once. Tiger Bay, one blocker down. Billy Pistol is showing us
again
her
that
knowledge.
signal with 4 fingers, something they probably have an agreement on.
Yeah, actually, it doesn't even matter what it is. It's not a point thing. It's just more of a, I'm going to do this. Could be like whip it, play number 4.
Or, the time is up on the period clock right now, so that might have been, ooh, nice.
We're going to run off the jam. We still have got about 1 more minute to go of play time here. 4 points, though, for Red Volta. Look, Red Volta is just going to take it to the ends, as she's been doing all day, and as I've always seen her do. Look at that. She looks at her coach, Quad Chemist down there going, allez, allez. Or allez les verts, probably.
And Billy Pistol looking back to her coach, calling off the jam. No time on the clock left. This is the game. We have 125 for La Boucherie and 229 for Tiger Bay Brawlers B team. And next up, we have the final of today between Rock City Rollers A team against Crime City Rollers B team. And that will happen at 8:30-ish. So I have no clue what the time right now is, so we will see you at that time.
Cheers.
Day off work, day off school. We got some money and we're feeling cool. Living in a city that's full of hope. 'Cause you give me feelings that I can't go, but it's what it also feeling.
We are back online at the rock and roll event of the day at the Beursgebouw here in Eindhoven. We have a fourth game to go, last game, the final, which will be played between the Rock City Rollers, the local team, Eindhoven, and playing up against Crime City Rollers of Malmö, Sweden. And I'm Nasty Moves. I'm joined one more time by Whippin' Red Siren.
Hello, good evening. If you just tuned in, welcome to this wonderful event. And we are going to have a very nice matchup here, I think. And we are going to start with the skate outs. And let's see which of these two teams starts first.
My money is on Crime City, but we will see what happens. As you can see on your screen now, we have the purple team, Rock City Rollers. Yellow team, it will be the Crime City Rollers. As we get ready to go into the final, Crime City won their first game today. Rock City Roller won their first game today as well. But how is that going to be for the final?
And the Rock City Rollers are also. I'm
They're getting
confused.
They're getting. No, it's good. We're just going to tell you. All we're going to do is we're going to tell you what's going on. We're having a bit of a little bit of a kit check. We are going to follow our colleague there on the floor, Sir Talks a Lot, who is going to lead in the action here in front of us. And I have the tiger.
Yeah,
That is
another
but you know,
team,
you know what? We're gonna roll with it. How about you tell us about the Crime City Rollers?
Crime City Rollers are skating out on the Eye of the Tiger. And Trixie Wonder skating number 0. Spinosaurus 104. Blondie skating with number 112. 177 is Vjelkjot. 241 Sugar Rush. Nagan skating with 304. Space Unicorn number 34. With number 4 it is PK Rollin. Number 4A is GAB or Gab. Number 50 Kutcha. Number 636 Darling Ripper. Goldie Blocks skating with numbers 79 and 808 Dusty Minefield.
And those are the Crime City Rollers.
And Muffa is their coach and bench coaching. It is, let me check my list there. Storm. The Crime City Rollers from Malmö, Sweden, with their B team here in Eindhoven. And I know some of the A team from Crime City are watching.
Good, nice to hear that. Excellent.
And probably some other people as well from Sweden. Welcome.
We say hello to everybody. And now it's time to present to you the hosts with the most at the moment, the Rock City Rollers of Eindhoven. We've got number 1111, Virus, number 27, Elia. We've got 313, Catcore Galore. Number 36, Marcy Misbehave, their captain. We have number 5, Dolly Death Star. Number 7, Lotta Havoc. number 74, Rosie Galore, number 78, Go-Go-Zilla, number 82, The Great Tyrant, number 87, Sideshow Scatterbrain, and last but not least, number 9, Sif Stitches, with the coach Masuzu and their lineup manager Janie Destruction, and those will be your Rock City Rollers in the purple.
The purple with the green trimming and Crime City Rollers skating in the yellow with the purple trim.
Well, it's not too confusing. That's good. It's not confusing.
No, not
But
at all.
there's a lot of purple going on today. A bit like Start Wearing Purple. You know that song by Gogo Bordello?
No, I'm not very good in
It's a fun
titles.
song.
I bet it is.
It tells
I
you
have no
to start
clue.
wearing purple. That's all it does, basically.
Okay.
And it's a party song.
I never
Trust
wear
me.
purple. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll talk about that later.
I got some strict rules on colors.
It's all fine, but we know you like red, and I find that important enough as it is.
I love red.
There you go. We have the Great Tyrant joining the Jammer line for starters, and
The Derby Shop Jammer line.
the Derby Shop Jammer line. Derby Shop, you've seen some advertisements, and it's all true what they say. That is a wonderful one-woman show running your Derby Shop. Who do we have for Crime City Rollers?
Number 4, PK Rowland.
Yeah, I got to get used to seeing her in yellow, but I think I can swing it. Those are your two jammers as we take off here in the final of this rock and roll event.
And both of these teams working hard. It's PK Rolling who is out of the pack first, and lead jammer for Crime City. While the Great Tyrant is still stuck in the pack on her initial pass.
Not
PK
really used
Rolling.
to seeing that, to be honest. Today she had it easier. She's going to have to maybe work a bit harder today for her team, but she is out at the moment.
And trying to maybe also put some points on the board, but PK Rolling has none of that. Calling off the jam to start a new one with number 27 Elia lining up for Rock City Rollers and Darling Ripper lining up for Crime City.
Five.
Everybody on the track.
Everybody on the track is the way it should be and the way we like it. I just wanted to quickly say that the first points were put on the board by the Crime City Rollers. 5-0 in that very short jam.
And both jammers now facing a 4-wall of blockers. Both jammers trying inside, outside. And there was shortly a little bit of offense tried there for Rock City, but then soon returned to her wall to try to keep Darling Ripper, sorry. And
You were just being nice.
yeah,
Yeah, Ripper Darling though has
Darling
a wall.
Ripper.
Yeah, there we go. You caught me out. She's kind of stuck there.
Both
The jammer's
jammers are.
stuck. Yeah, I'm just watching it. Marcy is not having much of it either as pivot, trying to keep her in, trying to keep that pack together. In the meantime, that is some solid blocking there. Still though, lead jammer.
And that took a while.
Ooh,
Minute
yeah, that was a lot of
in this
work.
jam already. But we have a jammer on the way to the box. I did not see what it was for. Backlog?
It's for
you think?
something naughty.
Naughty,
That's
yeah.
all that counts.
For a penalty.
For a penalty.
So that means we have a Crime City Power Jam. But that jammer is now also on her way to the penalty box for a blocking with the head.
Yeah, that's not a good one to have there. We're going to have a jammer swap there as Elia, number 27, gets back on the track for Rock City.
3 blockers for Rock City on the track. 4 blockers, Marcy Misbehave. Making some offense there to help Elia, but Elia now stuck on a 3-wall with 1 bridging because the blockers for Rock City had to get ready for the return on the track. of Darling Ripper.
That was some good blocking there by Crime City, it has to be said. I saw them practice that Darwin formation where they really make sure their arms are out of the way, and I thought that was quite impressive.
Only 5 points scored in that 2-minute jam.
Yeah, 5 apiece now for 2 jams. That's Rock City is the one this time around in this game that has to finally put some points on the board to get in the game. The Great Tyrant could be the person to do it. We don't know. We'll see.
Sugar Rush in the front trying to get past those blockers. She is able to do that. Crime City again a lead jammer, but Great Tyrant very close behind her.
Yeah, Great Tyrant tactic there is to push Sugar Rush to either get through and call it off. Oh, she does get through though. Hits Cat Corgalore's skates. All good for 3 points though.
Yeah.
So points it is, but no points for Rock City just yet.
And maybe Marcy Misbehave can change that, but PK Rolling has proved also to be a very good jammer. So both of these jammers are of course going to try to be the one getting out of the pack first.
And the
PK
idea too is the jammer wants to score those first points so that psychologically it's also a good one. And Marcy knows that. She knows how to do that. And look at her fly. Wow, lead jammer it is, as we say that for the Rock City Rollers.
And a lot of havoc is recycling. PK Rolling back behind the pivot line. Marcy Misbehave is able to finish that scoring pass, and in the meantime PK Rolling finishing the initial pass there. Marcy Misbehave now calling it off after passing 3 blockers in yellow.
So that's 8 points altogether, and that is a nice start. So Marcy showed her team now how it's done, and let's hope that everybody else can get on board. But she did that quite well, despite, again, a really good defense by Crime City. Now we've got 2 frenemies there smiling at each other. We've got Dolly Death Star lined up, and she is joined by
Darling Ripper. And
there we go.
is trying to follow her lead, taking the hole that Dolly Death Star created, but Dolly Death Star get pushed to the outside now. Darling Ripper is pushed also over the line. Dolly Death Star now in the front is able to get out of the pack and become lead jammer.
Oh, nicely done. Serious recycling though in the meantime. Darling Ripper's had to go back quite a few times.
Star pass.
Star pass it is. There it is. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. There it is. Must be that yellow. That canary yellow. There it is. We've got it. We are ready to go. And the star pass was given to number 48, Gab. But will that
Dolly
be
Death
enough?
Star trying to call off the jam, but she gets a penalty
Not
before
a good.
she calls it off.
Yeah,
On
that's
her way to the
unfortunate.
penalty box. Power jam for Crime City.
Power jam, unfortunate for Rock City. Very good for Crime City.
Crime City losing a lot of blockers to the penalty box, though. Now only 1 blocker on the track for Crime City. And
5 points though for Gab. So this star pass was a good idea. Look at that. We've got a 1-woman show going on there, and 3 blockers. Almost nobody. Let's see what Gab is going to do with that. She is stuck in traffic. Does get some help from her blockers. A lot of havoc says that's not going to happen. Recycles. Dolly Death Star back on track and gets through quite easily. Puts 4 points on the board for Rock City Rollers.
And Gab still stuck in the pack now is able to get out and score 5 points. Dolly Death Star on another scoring pass is has 2 blockers in front of her. Is managing to stay inbounds. 2 minutes played. End of this jam. And Crime City Rollers still in the lead with 28 points, but Rock City Rollers now putting 8 more points on the board at 16. 15 points scoring there for Crime City.
Well, these teams are following each other. The point difference isn't very big. Crime City started out kind of strong, but it is really anybody's game.
That was a back block.
That was ugly. Yeah. Oh, she's got to go all the way around. Well, she didn't have to. Sugar Rush, back block. Elia, though.
That wasn't necessary.
No, it happens, though. She did the real Swedish mile. There's an opportunity to say that. But let's always have a good look at Elia with the star for Rock City. She still needs to get lead to be able to control this jam.
And Rock City trying to keep number 50, that is Katja, behind them, so that Elia only has 3 blockers to push for, but that is not working for her. So Rosie Galore is now moving forward to try to help her, but we have a attempted
pass.
star pass.
Yeah. We'll call
there
it in
was
progress.
Distraction, yes.
Yeah, well put.
Distraction there because it did not happen. Now it does happen, and some pivot on pivot action there.
Oh,
But
I
now,
don't see that too often.
She becomes the jammer.
Marcy misbehaved with the star. Sugar Rush with the star. And coming in hot, both of them. The pack speeds up. Oh, Sugar Rush on the inside. Nicely done for 4. Marcy misbehaved in the middle. Trying to move those blockers out of the way, and does a good job of it as well. Both teams putting points on the board as we count this jam down for about another 30 seconds.
It's quite a physical game as we see it, and that also means that they are quite matched.
Good point.
Marcy, another scoring pass, and the point differential is getting smaller.
Both these teams have each other's number, as the expression goes. They're pushing a lot harder than seemingly pushing a lot harder today. It is the final after all. That was a very busy jam with points all around.
And that's an even score. Both teams scoring 8 points.
Yep, 36 to 24. That is not much. 19 minutes and a half to go in the first period of the 4th game of today. This game being played between the Rock City Rollers and the Crime City Rollers. For anyone out there watching, hello to all the Swedish viewers, the Dutch viewers, and anyone else joining us today on RollerDerbyTV.com.
Great Tyrant and PK rolling, wearing the stars, and both trying inside, outside to find a little hole, create a little hole. Great Tyrant now in the front, having one more blocker to pass. She is not lead jammer. She gets a penalty
for destroying the pack. Out of play penalty.
For out of play block.
Yeah, got it. Out of play block. So that is a power jam for PK Rowland. And her team is just going to move the purples out of the way. That is their goal. Cat Corgalore, though, trying not to get caught up in that, is the last line of defense.
Throwing in that hip.
Oh,
and
look,
PK Rowling was able to stay in.
That was really, really nice. Cat Core was like, I've got her, but she did not go out at all. Nice and clean there.
Great Tyrant back on the track, facing 4 blockers in yellow. And this is her initial pass still.
Means a lot of work in this jam for her, while the Great Tyrant. Oh, the twist and turn on the outside. Oh, a lot of elbow action there. Great Tyrants keeps it in. I know. We're thinking the same thing. We're going, wow, this is great. And it is great. Very nice to see. On the yellow side of things, though, PK Rowland calls off that jam. Oh, these teams are cranking it up a notch. That is for sure.
Yes. And Coach Mazuzu coming in to discuss something shortly. Oh, watch out where you go. And
he can't hear you, unfortunately.
Yeah, no.
No, but good sentiment.
I can't stop my comment like that then.
No, I understand. I don't know what he was saying. He was saying something about maybe 2 points, or I think there will be a discussion about it. And I repeat it again because it needs to be repeated. If there are any situations that can get sometimes a bit complicated, we will have someone come and tell us about it so we can pass on the savings to you, the information to you. But I think we're already ready to go.
We're ready to go again.
We're good.
Dolly Death Star wearing the purple and green, and that is Sugar Rush wearing the yellow and purple.
Both with the stars. Let's have a good look. Sugar Rush in the back. Dolly Death Star trying to look for a spot there in the middle. Oh, she's got a wall of 4 there. Oh, that wall is falling apart, but it gets back. Oh, and look at that. Yeah, Sugar Rush to the box for a back block. Dolly Death Star needs to get out there if she wants to pick up the lead. Pushing that. There it is. It is lead jammer for Rock City Roll and a power jam.
And the power jam and 2 blockers on their way to the box from Crime City because of that out of play blocking and failure to reform.
Yeah,
Another
that's-
failure to reform going
Oh, bad luck
to
there.
Space Unicorn in this case.
Yeah, that's 3 blockers in one shot. Dolly Death Star doesn't have much to contend with. Picking up those points for people in the box.
Sugar Rush returning to the track, so we now have 2 jammers. But the jam is over while the pack was moving away from the jammers quite fast.
Yeah, no points for both teams there in that last scoring pass. Crime City Rollers, though, are still out in front with 46, and Rock City Rollers with 39.
10 points scored there by Rock City Rollers, making it now a 7-point game.
That is
So-
not much. Not much. Yeah, I know. So we dare say these teams are evenly matched.
Oh yeah, and there goes Elia, only 2 blockers she had to push, and she manages to do so. Is lead jammer for Rock City, and Rock City trying to keep what's her name again? Darling Ripper.
Darling Ripper it is. Darling Ripper, just I have to interrupt you there. She got knocked and it knocked off her helmet panty at the same time.
A lot of havoc giving that block there.
That was a good one. I didn't
It's
resist the urge to go ooh, but it was an ooh moment.
One of those last second hits that was even in derby direction, but was enough of a sideways motion that she fell outside of the track.
Yeah, that was a good one for sure. Elia, though, much to the delight of the crowd, just goes around the outside and picks up another 5 points.
And Crime City, it has 4 blockers on the track again, but it does look like they are getting a little more penalties than than Rock City at this moment.
Blondie, though, now has the jammer, the star. Is the jammer has the star? Marcy Misbehave is blocking her quite effectively.
Together with her partner in the
I was
derby
trying to
shop.
say it is. It
in
is.
the
No, you're
turn
absolutely right.
left.
It is. Yes, of course, it's a lot of havoc. There we go. Oh no, not havoc did something naughty. Marcy Misbehave, though, trying to keep that together, but Blondie gets through. And Elia is going for a star pass herself. She was doing well at the beginning of the jam, but now having a bit of a rough time.
And a tumble there. 1 point she is trying to get out of that. The jammer ref is on his way to the bench coach of Crime City, though, to mention something.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
I saw that, and I also want to notice that Masuzu is getting a bit excited going into the middle and making sure that refrigerator sees certain things. So I can imagine that it's heating up on that side as well.
Yes.
On the admin side of things.
No pack called, which makes it possible for PK Rolling to push through and become a lead jammer. The Great Tyrant is now almost out of the pack, has number 104 Spinosaurus to pass, while PK Rolling is now scoring points. And with that signature jump out of the track
I
call
know.
off.
We've had that again.
I've
But there was
seen it
a
before.
hit. Yeah, That's true, and she has to watch that. She did get hit that way too,
Yeah.
and just fell to her knees. There's yeah, it seems to hurt her knee a little bit too. That was maybe a bit too much enthusiasm there for that one.
Yeah, if you jump up and then fall on your knees, that's quite some impact.
But you can't jump out of bounds to avoid anything. So
Well, you can
that's
do it,
probably a
but
question.
get
Oh
a
no,
penalty.
you can do. Yeah.
And we
Okay.
got some planking going on.
I meant not doing. Planking, you're looking at the planking. I am going to have a look at what's going on the track. We have a team timeout that was called.
Rock City
For-
Rollers is now in the lead change.
Yeah, team. There you go. That's I was going to get to that, but you beat me to it, which is very good. 3-point difference. Planking in the meantime, and Crime City calling that timeout to maybe trying to adjust their game too as well. In fact, if we look at what's going on, the two girls in Goldie Blocks and in the penalty box getting a little chit chat from the coach as to like, what are you there for? But I can't absolutely tell you the details.
Yeah, it looks like 8 penalties at this moment for Rock City and 12 penalties for Crime City.
Which is a bit even. We saw Space Unicorn go in as a blocker twice.
In one jam.
And we recognized her. No, actually, twice in... was it in one jam? Okay. And she went... I thought she went again after that, but she did go very quickly, successively to the penalty box as well. I don't know if that's making much of a difference. It still looks pretty clean until now, but, we're just in the beginning. 12 more minutes to go there for the end of the first half. Marcy Misbehave is in the lead for the Rock City Rollers. For the rest, we have
Sugar
Sugar
Rush trying to pass Dolly Death Star and Cat Gore Galore. Is now able to get out of the pack. Marcy Misbehave finishes her scoring pass, calls off the jam. 57 against 50 right now, 11 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock.
I think we could be in, for now, a tight game unless that halftime stuff has a switch to it.
Spinosaurus, first time I see her behind the jammer line with the star on her helmet.
I was going to say something, but you again beat me to it, which is fantastic. But I think it's great. We haven't seen her. It is the first time she's played here today. She's up against Elia, who's on heavy rotation.
And Elia is able to get out of the pack first. She's your lead jammer, while Spinosaurus gets recycled back behind that pivot line. Now has 2 people more to go, and Rock City blockers, Cat Gore Galore and Rosie Galore.
There's a lot of galores there.
Yeah. And
But
we
look
have
at
a
that
star
star
pass.
pass. Yeah, I know. See, we need more announcers to watch everything going on. Cat Gore Galore picks it up. Star passes galore.
That does mean there is they lost their lead, jammer,
True, and we're going to go for the full 2 minutes.
and
That's also good for Spinosaurus. Spinosaurus, they're having her work cut out with her with a wall of purple in front. 1 blocker down for Crime City. Spinosaurus trying to find another approach. Good call. Look at that through the inside. She just changed the way she did things. Oh, we're going to organize our knee pad, but that was actually quite smart.
nice tiptoeing sideways on those toe stops by Cat Gore Galore, staying inbounds and avoiding any
Oh,
hits.
no. Well, as she
That
got
time-
hit there in the air,
Yeah.
laughing about it a little bit. It was, it felt like an apex jump with not enough energy, but it was a nice attempt at shaking things up, and that was very much appreciated.
Spinosaurus having a very difficult time, getting tired visibly,
But still not quitting for her team, and I really appreciate it. Gives her jammers a break as well.
and trying to get some assistance from Goldie Blocks.
4 points, though, for Crime City, though, in the meantime. The crowd actually likes that, too.
Cat
And
Gore
likes it for
Galore.
Cat Gore as well.
5
for 5,
points.
yeah, I know. 5 big ones.
So that's 16 points for Rock City in that jam, and 8 points for Crime City.
Yeah, the spread is a little bit more, but it's still anybody's game. I get to say that 3 times. Usually I've already said it twice. But 9 minutes to go.
We have an official timeout. That gives the Crime City skaters a chance to huddle up, and the Rock City skaters also have a little bit of a conversation with each other,
Trying to keep warm.
very close to the Derby Shop jammer line.
Jammer line. Yeah, we need to spice that jammer line up and go and write it on there. We don't have a sponsored pivot line, something people don't do too much anymore, and we don't have a sponsored
Penalty
box,
box.
but we do have sponsors for the rest. We have Double Threat Skates from London are here today, selling all kinds of wonderful stuff as they do. We have the Derby Shop we just mentioned from Amsterdam, selling and fixing stuff and just being generally full of derby stuff. Our main sponsor, though, however, is Turn Left, of which both owners are right now playing on track. As you pointed out, number 7, Lot of Havoc, and number 36, Marcy Misbehave. We also want to say a special thanks again to the Rock City Rollers for their trust and support. RollerDerbyTV.com today. If you like what you hear and what you see, you can go to their website, RollerDerbyTV.com, and there's a donate button. All the money will be used to making sure that we can bring streaming to you, take care of the gear and whatnot. Very much appreciated.
Yes, and please, if you have some money to spare, or if you're really happy with this stream, don't hesitate to donate, because we all know that this stuff is not cheap. Doesn't come cheap.
It's not. It's
they
heavy as well. I can tell you that.
They have 3-4 cameras here.
Yep, absolutely. Full crew of people that work in radio and television in the Netherlands, and a lot of enthusiasm and passion for roller derby. We're very lucky with that.
And they're not making any money with it.
Nope, but there's no. So please donate. That's our story. Marcy Misbehave being recycled there by Blondie and Company. We've got Pivot down there for Rock City Rollers, but we have the lead jammer is for number 4 PK Roland, Crime City Rollers.
Marcy Misbehave now also out of the pack, putting herself in 4th gear, speeding it up, and I think just in time, PK Rolling called off the jam, keeping Marcy at 0. But how many points were scored for Crime City?
We're waiting for it.
It's not held up in the air yet. Where is that jammer ref anyway?
I wouldn't worry too much about it for
there.
now.
4
there
points.
we go. 4 points. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And they've been added. So go right ahead. Tell us 62 for Crime City.
73 for Rock City.
There you go. 11 points. Easy announcer math. Still there. Only about half a power jam. Still teams very evenly matched. Look at those walls. It is tight. We do need a lead jammer. Oh, clean up on aisle 6. And it is the Great Tyrant picking up the lead for the Rock City Rollers.
Sugar Rush now also out of the pack. 4 blockers for Crime City, 2 blockers. Oh, let me rephrase. 1 blocker. On her way to the penalty box for Rock City. Called off by the Great Tyrant, but no points scored.
It's like that song, the bottles of beer on the wall. In this case, says blocker to the penalty box. Another blocker.
Oh, that sounded not like bottle, what you said.
Oh, I did mean bottle.
Yeah.
I really did. It's all good.
I was wondering, what song?
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I promise you. It's family friendly and PG-13 and everything. We have, jammers docking for position. Oh, they're ready to go. Look at that. And Blondie. Blondie, I believe, jamming for the first time as a jammer and not receiving a star pass.
Star pass, yes. She is your lead jammer in this jam. Was able to pass the 2 blockers from Rock City, and there's only 3 blockers from Crime City on the track right now. Blondie back around on a scoring pass. Marcy Misbehave is able to block her over that inside line. But now Marcy Misbehave is grabbing the star. And we have a star pass and a call off.
Just as you say it, it actually happens. Well done there by Marcy Misbehave. But yeah, she couldn't really do anything much with that. You'll notice, I think, the rhythm of this game, I've seen different people playing. I'm also seeing trying different strategies just to shake it up a bit. That kind of worked a little bit for the game that we had before on a few jams between La Boucherie and Tiger Bay. But we're going to try and fool and look at that.
was a
We're
little
doing that on
bit
the
of a
track. We're
smile.
like, how about you go first? No, I'll go first. Dolly Destar in front. I'm saying there's a little thing going on with the two teams. Dolly Destar though on the ground. We've got PK Roland trying to get through. One down for
Forearm
Crime City. Yeah, one
for
down.
Dolly Destar.
Oh, as well. Oh no, there we go.
Yeah.
Here I was only looking at the
So-
yellow side.
Power jam for Crime City.
Oh, thanks for telling me
With
that.
PK rolling as jammer and
Yeah.
also lead jammer.
There she goes. Yeah, smiling and happy about it. How is that going to go? Look at that Crime City probably going to get in and rush them out of the way.
Trying to grab one. And that's one of the moves that you see the A team for Crime City do as well. Come from the inside, swoosh over to the outside and try to catch one or two of the blockers of the other team.
That is definitely creating a path there for your jammer. Worked quite well there. Probably won't work the whole time, but they do it really well. That is for sure. Dolly Destar back on track. Has to make up for some lost time. PK Roland in the meantime, just trying to push things around.
Clockwise block for a lot of havoc.
Yep, 5 points for Crime City.
Dolly Destar still finding those three blockers. And now two in front of her. A little bit of bridging done there by Space Unicorn to keep it going. But Dolly Destar is able to finish her initial pass now. And PK rolling now, calling off the jam, was to be expected.
We're going to have one less blocker there on the track for the next jam as Cat Corgalore. One less block, two down, but Cat Corgalore goes in as a blocker.
So, lead change.
Yeah, I was going to say that. No, I wasn't going to say that. No, I like the way you say it, so I'm going to let you say that. That's really cool. I tend not to do that. I just look at the points and then just I kind of forget who was in front and who's not. Because sometimes it just inches by, goes like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and it's hard to follow. But you are right, 81,
Hey,
73.
but maybe people are doing announcer bingo or something.
Announcer bingo. Oh dear, did we hit all the bingo
Oh,
points so
nice turnaround pass there by Sugar Rush. Marcy Misbehave finds a little bit of opening on the inside and is also out of the pack now. But she has to chase. No, Sugar Rush
far? Well, Marcy is not lead, but
from
did
her
she?
knees, calling off the jam
Yeah,
because touched outside of the track. Made sure she did not stand up before calling the jam off.
No, that was very, very aware. And I saw Marcy come in and I thought, can Marcy actually get a point out of it? She did.
Yeah, and 2 points for Crime City.
Yeah, that was. There's a lot of things going on there in different parts of the track.
9 points differential right now in favor of Crime City.
We've got 4 against 2 on track. And we have number 304, Nagan, jamming for the first time and picking up lead for Crime City as well.
The Great Tyrant has Space Unicorn to pass and is now also out of the pack. But Nagan now on a scoring pass and is able to pass blockers, at least one in my opinion, and with a blocker in the box. That would be at least 2 points.
I see that Dolly Destar there it is, official review being requested. I kind of saw the movement there out of the corner of my eye.
3 points given.
Yep. And an official review being requested and by Rock City. Again, if we can figure out what it's about, we'll tell you. And if it's really complicated, someone will come and tell us so we can pass that on to you. But I haven't seen an official review in a while.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, yeah, last game there weren't any.
Was at the
What do you think of that?
at the end of the first period.
Oh,
we had
yeah, true. We had the
the
double.
The double.
Oh, jinx! There's some announcer jinx. In this case, though, Marcy was not happy, obviously, with something the jammer did, because that's usually what it's about. But we will see.
And it was an action right across from us, So I'm not sure. Maybe they thought she was outside of the track boundaries.
The refs now have listened to the pleading the case of Rock City, and they're going to have a discussion about it, and then we'll give their decision.
Yes. And gives Mufa a chance to talk to the players around the Derby Shop Jammer line, giving some pointers and some feedback. And the coaches are called back to Refrigerator, the head ref, for this game.
Refrigerator, for some of you regular viewers, may have actually seen him at World Cup in Dallas. I know you did.
I did.
You did. Did he ref any games that Team Netherlands was playing? Do you remember? By any chance?
Yes, I think so. I don't.
I'm not sure.
My
No, I'm
memory.
throwing that
I
out there.
got a
Just
bad
curious.
memory.
Oh, it's okay. I was just
So-
throwing that there.
Do they get the review? Are they retaining it? I guess.
I don't. I'm gonna
not.
go with no, but
It's still flashing and it's gone. So
it's gone.
they did not
No, they did
get it in
try.
their favor.
Trying like this, like your Johan Cruyff says, if you don't shoot, you can't score. So at least they tried.
PK rolling and Marcy misbehave. Marcy misbehave. Finds an opening on the inside and she's lead jammer.
And we'll notice Marcy is jamming there a little bit more. PK rolling jamming a little bit more too as well. Marcy coming in. Look, she's trying to go for the twist and turn with her impressive size, and she always does that so well. I really like watching that move. One of my favorite moves, actually. And it works for her. She gets by on the inside for 5 points there.
PK rolling almost had an open front of the pack there, but Rock City Rollers blockers managed to recycle themselves in front of PK rolling again. Marcy misbehave. In the meantime, having another scoring pass.
And still manages with a twist and turn. The idea is to try and do something about it. As I say, that star pass in progress there. Blondie picking it up for Crime City. But I'm just watching the twist and turn of Marcy, who is going to move those points up there for Rock City with these two teams almost neck and neck.
And that means
Look
we
at
have
that.
another lead change.
Yeah, look at that. Look at those points.
Dum, dum, dum.
Oh, 88.
2 points difference.
88, 86. Great thing to watch.
And we are at the end of the first period. It is halftime.
No halftime. We'll do the halftime dance. Oh, no one can see us on the camera. We're dressed really nice today. We're just very colorful, but you can't see us. In any case, you can see everything going on with RollerDerbyTV.com today. Later on, soon enough, in a few days, whenever the guys are ready, the crew is ready, you will be able to rewatch all the things that have been happening here today on YouTube by checking the RollerDerbyTV.com website and or their Facebook page. So things will be flying around the internet soon enough.
Yes, they will. Thank you. We will be back in about 14 minutes for the second period of this game between Rock City Rollers and Crime City Rollers. If you have any feedback, try to find us on Facebook, the Roller Derby TV Facebook page, or the page of the event here, Rock and Roller Derby event. We will see you later.
Day off work, day off school. We got some money and we're feeling cool. Living in a city that's full of hope. 'Cause you give me feelings that I can't go, but it's what it also feeling.
track for the second period of this last game, the final game between Rock City Rollers, the hosts of this Rock and Roller Derby event, against Crime City Rollers. And we are here in Eindhoven, the Netherlands, and the Rock City Rollers are from this city. Crime City Rollers are from Malmö in Sweden. My name is Whippin' Red Siren, and I am joined again by Nasty Moves. And we are ready to go again, aren't we?
I am. I'm a little bit refreshed. That's been a lot of work for us today. It's our last game, but we are going to bring this one home to you for the next 30 minutes. We left you at the Rock City Rollers, had 88 points in a lead change. The last few seconds, 86 points there for Crime City, 2-point difference, and it's up to the voodoo that they do to see who is going to win this and be crowned the team of the day.
Jamming for Rock City Rollers, Marcy Misbehave, but it is PK Rolling, finds an opening on the outside and is your lead jammer. Marcy Misbehave takes off the star, has it in her hand, reaching for Dolly Death Star, and a successful star pass.
That's a lot of stars. Dolly Death Star, star pass.
PK Rolling now on a scoring pass, calling off the jam while in the middle of that bully circle of Rock City Roller blockers. Was able to score points? No. Well, yes.
We're waiting.
2 points.
Yeah,
so
2
it's
points,
an
2
even
points.
game, 88-88.
And we're thinking again about how the talk was at halftime. Halftime is you can do this, keep the pressure on, probably from both sides because both teams are evenly matched as far as points concerned, as far as strength is concerned. And what I'm thinking again, as I've said earlier today, they have to outsmart each other. Find some
I was hoping
tricks,
for this, that
actual
it
tricks.
would be an even match, and this first half has proven that. Let's see what they're bringing to the track for this second half, and it is a Sugar Rush in front. Started with 4 blockers keeping her,
One down.
but it's Rosie Galore on her way to the penalty box.
And Elia is doing it there for Rock City, moving only a little bit at a time. Look at that 3-wall there in front. Crime City, and that's falling apart as well as people are being sent to the box. Yeah, it's going to be one of those periods there, Whippin'.
Very tight call on the pack definition there.
Elia, though,
Is,
in the chaos, is our lead jammer.
Yep. And
Sugar.
will try to score points, listens to her coach, and calls off the jam. 3 blockers passed, though, in that little bit of a struggle there. So now 3 points in the plus for Rock City Rollers.
As both teams slowly, but I would imagine surely, are going towards the 100 mark. The Great Tyrant back on track, PK Rolling back on track, and 3 against 2 for the blockers.
And talking about people in the penalty box, it looks on the penalty board that Crime City is doing a little bit more crime time.
Oh, nice one.
And the Great Tyrant now is lead jammer.
Yeah, lead jammer sneaked by everyone. PK Rolling will try to make that up, but yeah, the Great Tyrant is going to just pass, pick up points, and we're going to put on fresh horses already. I think we're going to play what I call really tight, which means we're just going to get point stop, get point stop, get point stop. But then again, it always depends on who gets to call it off.
And usually that also means that both jammers are getting out of the pack, though, because if one team is able to keep a jammer in the pack, then you can have multiple scoring passes usually. But these two teams are as matched as they are, and that means that although one of them maybe gets lead and gets a scoring pass in, the other jammer usually is not that far behind.
Yeah, and they both get points, especially if one of them makes a mistake.
And here we see it again.
And here we see it again. Yeah, Sugar Rush there out in front with the lead. Dolly Death Star behind. And then we watch. Sugar Rush tries to score points. She gets some, I believe. Yes,
Yep.
she does too. And then we're going to just keep playing this game
Yep.
for a while. That is a good sample of what's to come here, unless someone decides to throw that game off a little bit more. Marcy Misbehave going to jam a little bit more, I have a feeling, in the second half. PK Rolling already back on track.
That's a tight jammer rotation there for the first couple of jams for the Crime Cities jammers. Because PK Rolling is one on, one off, but Marcy finds the space and passes everybody and becomes lead jammer, while PK Rolling now is not yet out of the pack. Marcy
Twist.
Misbehave pushing a little bit on
Twist
that
and
side.
turn. She just moves her hips, she just twists her hips around and gets by. I'm really enjoying that. For 5.
And we now have a star pass with Blondie now being the jammer for Crime City, readjusting the star on her helmet a little bit.
Yeah, that was a little bit complicated there, I noticed. Marcy saw that too and just called it off.
Yes.
Smart move. Points, Rock City, happy Rock City people we can see on camera. Rock City Rollers at the 100 mark, bang on, 94 points there, CCR 6-point difference. I'm just saying it, I'm just calling it like I see it. Oh, there you go, actually, there you go, and 4 more, 10-point difference. You had a magic effect on the scoreboard. Speaking of magic, it's a bad moment for one team, good moment for the other. Elia is going to the penalty box for a forearms. Yeah, I don't know too. You can. I don't know, but I'm telling you what's going on.
Yeah, but
It's crazy. There's some craziness going on.
I was gesturing because she's taking the full round and she was still.
That's twice we've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Negan though, number 304, jamming for the second or third time. Second probably. Yeah, they're doing the Swedish mile for real. Their people have not passed the point of no return, but they decide, I'll just go for another round. That is a bit weird. If you were a coach, you would tell players, hey, you don't have to do that.
And a lot of havoc getting a multiplayer block there, which makes it possible for Nagan to get out of the pack.
Yeah, both jammers on track. Elia is back, and each jammer is stuck behind their own row of blockers as that pack tightens up together, much to the delight of the audience there in turn 3. Elia gets through. She is not lead. We will have a good look at what's going on there with Nagan, and what's going on is that the jam is being called off.
And Nagan was able to pass all the blockers, and because she started that scoring pass while the jammer for Rock City was still in the penalty box, that was a 5-point score.
We're going to go for a run up there. 4 blockers for Crime City, 3 for Rock City. A lot of havoc standing, and both jammers picking a side. PK rolling in the back for now. Who is going to come out first? There it is. Is it? It is the Great Tyrant. Recycled there. Cat core galore. Oh, she doesn't do the Swedish mile. That's good. She goes straight to the box. Of course, going to the box is not the best thing to be able to do. The Great Tyrant in the back. PK rolling
And
is really stuck.
They're very strong
Really
blocking
stuck.
there.
Yeah, there's some game stepping up there. And a Great Tyrant, you can tell she's like, oh, I'm going through for 5 points. Keeping her concentration.
And Rock City also keeping their concentration, because even with the offense provided by the blockers from Crime City, PK Rolling is only now able to get out of the pack for her initial pass. And the Great Tyrant calls off the jam.
That was a complicated, a little bit complicated jam there, though. Great Time was just trying to keep that one together. And as Marcy Misbehave comes back in, and she is up against Sugar Rush. There you go, Sugar Rush again. There always seems to be a blocker in the box, no matter what, at the beginning of jam. So we do see the penalties adding up there on the purple side. A quick glance.
Yeah, that is true. And we saw Rock City moving forward within the 5-second call, but Sugar Rush is not distracted by it, and the blockers were not distracted by it. They keep Marcy Misbehave behind them. Sugar Rush is able to lap and score 5 points. Is the lead jammer, is still a little bit ahead of Marcy and is trying to put some more points on the board, but Marcy is doing the same thing, and both jammers on their way to the penalty box right now.
Yeah, I saw the cutting there by Sugar Rush being called, and who gets to go back on track, and Marcy Misbehave just went right after.
Yep.
We haven't seen many jammer swaps either today. That's also a bit of a rarity.
And Marcy taking the normal direction to enter the track. Sugar Rush went clockwise to enter the track. Both jammers now out of the pack again. This will be, of course, a 2-minute jam because there is no lead jammer anymore. Both
There's no leads.
entering the pack at the same time. And Sugar Rush looks a little bit more successful there, but then sits down on the floor after
having a good sit down there. Yeah, both sets of blockers there have a lot of work for both of them. And like you said, you're about to say, you're watching a star pass. Tell us more about the star pass.
Yeah, I don't know why she's not putting it on though,
I was
because
gonna
there's
say,
no points down.
I'm thinking she's trying to get through the pack first. That's the only reaction, maybe to have enough room to put it on. That is Elia, if I'm not mistaken.
But this is a scoring pass, but no points scored there for Rock City.
No.
And 5 points scored for Crime City, making this 14 points in this jam for Crime City and 5 points in this jam for Rock City. And is that already
Is that it? 10-point difference?
Yeah.
Yeah. Their points are showing up here on our monitor as, I don't know, points. Points there is 10-point difference. We do have
official timeout.
I think that's going to be a short one. You'll notice they're keeping it really short today too. That's been quite nice. We're going to adjust things a little bit with the jam timer, having a discussion there with head ref.
And the jammer refs having a discussion with each other.
We can have a discussion if you want.
Eh.
Okay, love you too. And there we go. We're keeping warm. Keeping warm. You know, like penguins, like they on TV, they keep warm like that.
Only on
Little
TV.
Penguins. Oh, are you
They
opening that?
They do it for show.
Are we you opening that can of worms? Hey, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Both jammer refs going to their scorekeepers, checking if everything is correctly noted.
Yeah.
And they are ready to go again. Are you ready to go again?
I'm ready to go again.
Let's go again.
Let's do this.
Dolly Death Star and Blondie wearing both a purple and a yellow helmet cover.
Blondie it is, going push, 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 push. Trying to get through the middle. Oh, Dolly Death Star sent out, though, for forearms. That's a bit unfortunate. She puts her arms in front of her a little bit. Sometimes it doesn't work out quite well, but it means power jam for Blondie.
Blondie getting some help from 2 blockers on the track, 2 blockers on their way to the penalty box.
Oh, she started crawling there. It's nice. It's nice to see Blondie in the jammer rotation. It gives us someone else to look at, to see their style. Cat Car Galore doing some good blocking there, but Oh, does knock her out a little bit with her elbow, but her shoulder, well done. But by then the jam is called off.
5 points scored by Blondie there. And inching back again, now a 5-point game. We are almost at the halfway mark of this second period. 17 and a half minutes left on the clock.
And that's one of these teams obviously should win, and one of them will have had 2 wins in the day. One of them will have had 1 win. And some of them will be track queens, and some of them will be a little less track queens, but I'm sure they'll have a good time together. Crime City, happy camper there. PK Rolling takes the lead. Dolly Destar is behind, and we're going to look and see if we have hit it and quit it moments. And it's a hit it and quit it moment. I felt it coming, I have to say. I felt it coming. Something we can tell you on the stream. 3 play predictions.
Scored there by Crime City.
As in, wow, 3 points. That's
Sugar Rush getting ready to jam the next one against the Great Tyrant. Both teams, 4 blockers on the track.
Oh,
don't
nobody
say it
in
too
the.
loud, though.
Oh no, don't you can't. That's jinx it. But clean box, yeah, nice to do.
2-point game right now.
Rushing to the pivot line with her no pack, old school. Who is that going to profit? Oh, the Great Tyrant it is. On the inside, no one saw that. No one was watching.
And
Sugar Rush still in traffic.
she got hit to over the inside line there, but now is able to find an opening on the outside. While the Great Tyrant is calling off the jam. How many blockers passed? 2 points.
I thought you were going to tell me how many blockers does it take to screw in a light bulb. There could be a joke in there considering we're in Eindhoven.
Probably 4.
Okay, that's our new. I like it. And I don't know why 4, but I like it. Yeah.
Because you got 4 on the track. I
One,
don't know.
one
I
for each wall. One for each wall. There you go. Okay, yeah, I know it. I'm putting you on the spot, and you have to. You can. I'll yeah.
Official timeout.
I'm getting lost. Speaking of light bulbs, some of you may have seen Lemke going around today. The mascot, though, seems to have put away its mascot, the really funny light bulb mascot. Not here, though. Scratch that. Maybe you'll have a chance to see it some other time. We can see the discussion there on the screen. More close up what's going on. Masuzu, the coach, trying to tell them how things should be done in his very, very stoic and polite way. Like, oh, you can come, we'll talk to you.
2 points added for Rock City here.
Well, Masuzu's negotiating is paying off. I already like it.
Well, no, that was just the jammer ref
I know,
discussing with his scorekeeper.
Yeah, they need to show each other love a bit more. You've got to stare at your scorekeeper, is what I've learned. Discussion going on though with outside pack ref, head ref, and 2 coaches. Both coaches have been quite involved this whole weekend. We've seen a lot of them.
And the blockers trying to keep themselves busy, motivated,
They're
pumped.
doing Swedish haka. Yeah. So there's a lot of frenemy love going on today too. That's quite. But it will come down to the crunch as we have about 15 more minutes to go in this second half. PK Roland hitting it up with Marcy Misbehave. Oh, look at that! Look at that yellow wall keeping her in.
But also that Rock City wall. And there is a cutting the track forced by the Rock City blockers. So PK Rolling is on a way to the penalty box. That means this is a power jam with Marcy Misbehave in a scoring pass. In Spinosaurus trying to catch her but falling over herself. And another scoring pass with just one jammer on the track. And with 2 blockers, or 1 blocker now helping, and another one trying. Marcy Misbehave calling off the jam, making sure that the next jam is started in a power jam because the other jammer was not released from the penalty box yet.
Yeah, and that's some forward thinking there for sure. You kind of want that. The other PK Rolling, who is in the penalty box, has 10 seconds or less left on her penalty as she is standing, which you cannot see, but which we can see and tell you about. And otherwise, we have Gogozilla that was in the box as a blocker. So 3 blockers there for Rock City, 4 for Crime City. Great Tyrants is up against PK, and PK just nails it there out of the first corner for the lead.
Great Tyrant now also out of the pack. PK Rolling entering the pack with quite some force. Calling off the jam from her knees because
Well, that's where she
Great
was.
Tyrant also coming in. 1 point scored there by PK Rolling.
Yeah, that is. We see that a lot. A lot today. It was much knees, but I mean, once you hit the floor, it is a lot of energy to get up. You of all people should know that as well. And then sometimes you just call it off. You might as well. It's not how we learn, but we end up doing that when we play games quite a bit.
And this floor is concrete. It's
Ouch.
it's slippery but grippy. You never know. And maybe even with this weather, a little bit of humidity, it can get more slippery with people breathing on the floor.
Which is, by the way, the kind of floor that Rock City is used to playing because they have an outdoor concrete floor as well. I wouldn't know about Crime City though. Sugar Rush, skip, hop, and jump there on the inside does get recycled. And a star pass has happened. Catcore Galore picks up the star.
And another balancing act on the line by Sugar Rush and just losing balance to the outside of the track and decides to call off the jam, or was it okay, mixed up there.
I was going to say that because PK was going to her bench as she was calling off the jam, or trying to, but that wasn't, I believe, not the reason why the jam was called off. That would be a bit awkward.
It was Sugar Rush,
leaving Sugar Rush, pardon, but leaving the track and then calling it off while you're
because
leaving the track.
PK Roland is now getting ready to jam the next one.
Yeah, there we go.
Against Marcy Misbehave.
And the question is, will PK Rolling have a bit more luck there? Marcy, twist and turn it is. For the lead.
But again, the jammer from the other team, while there is a lead jammer established, is not very far behind. So very much chance of a hit it and quit it again.
Yeah, let's have a look. Marcy Misbehave comes in. Passes at least one.
And 1 in the box means 2 points.
Yeah, 2 points. Slayer. Given with the 2 points, different style of 2 points. But there is, make sure that there's no error when we do see those fingers up in the air. Nobody in the box. That's the way we like it. And the Great Tyrants is up against Sugar Rush.
And smiling because the audience is cheering for her.
Yeah, home audience it is. Someone did something about a multiplayer block off the line for one of the blockers.
A lot of havoc. And a lot of havoc is kind of hot now, I think.
Yeah, she is. Actually, she has 5 penalties. If I see that correctly from here. 5 or
No,
6. 6 it is. The Great Tyrants, a little bit of gear troubles there, but it's kind of okay. I was a bit worried for a moment. Sugar Rush with 4 points. As both jammers now hit the back of the pack. Sugar Rush goes by, just moves people out of the way, her own team. Not much blocking going on, but like you said earlier, this time both jammers get to score points together, moving up both their scores.
And 1 point each in this scoring pass. So is 5 points scored by the Great Tyrant, 10 points scored by Sugar Rush, making it 138 for the Rock City Rollers against 128 for the Crime City Rollers. 10-point game, 10 minutes left.
Oh, good one. Someone's got to pull something out of a hat. Well, first, before we do that, we're going to stop the action a little bit. Team timeout being asked by Rock City Rollers. That is actually another way to kind of reset, change the mood a little bit when one team is on a roll.
And that's their first timeout in this game. Crime City has also only asked for one timeout yet. So in these last 9 minutes and 43 seconds, they still both have 2 timeouts left. So with a close game like this, you want to save one.
Yeah, you do.
For that last jam,
for that last jam, for maybe psyching out the opponent. But my best guess would be, for that last jam to stretch out the game, especially if the game remains really, really tight.
And both teams still have their official review in this period as well.
Yep, we're not squandering that either this time around. We're gonna use that if we really, really need it.
So we were talking about Lot Havoc having 6 penalties. We do see some other people on 5. Number 111 Veros from Rock City. Also, she's on 5, and then Goldie Blocks for Crime City.
Number 79. Yeah,
on 5 penalties.
So we'll watch a Lot of Havoc closely. It was we haven't.
Is a strong blocker for Rock City
for sure.
So they would lose a strong blocker. They brought only 11 players in this game.
Yeah, but let's see how that develops further. We'll get back to on the track. Blondie trying it again as a jammer, and Elia is there for Rock City. Look at that! No one's going anywhere.
No,
look at that. That's wallage. Strong wallage. Recycling, a little bit of recycling there, Blondie. Oh, she gets around.
Nice.
That was nice. No one was watching that. Look how happy she is, too.
Big smile.
Beautiful
and a star
moment.
pass.
And a star pass.
Marcy Misbehave. And with those long, strong legs. Oh, my goodness. She's so fast.
Let's watch it coming in. Blondie's like, move out of the way, move out of the way. Oh, that was a good one.
1 point.
1 point. No points, though, unfortunately, for a Crime City. That was a good tactic. They both had a different tactic. Once Blondie got into that second corner, they just forgot about her, and she just went right through the inside.
A little bit of fighting for the line there, the Derby Shop Jammer line. Crime City decides, okay, let's just take the front. We'll let them keep the line.
Yeah, they've got a flat wall up against a kind of diamond flat, but everything just falls apart right off the line. Tyrants is like, I don't do walls, and she just blew right through her, as we've seen her do in a lot of finals. Puts a little bit extra energy in there to get through. So she comes in for another one as PK Rolling still has to do her initial pass.
Grand Slam for the Great Tyrant. PK Rolling now exiting the pack, finishing the initial pass. Great Tyrant in the pack for a second scoring pass. Cannot prevent 2 points scored by PK Rolling.
Yeah, and while you were saying that, I saw it was okay, but there was almost a hit there after the fourth whistle. It was okay, but that was not really the right way to go with it was legal, but it was going towards questionable is all I'm going to say.
15-point game right now, 7 minutes left on the clock. Sugar Rush and Marcy Misbehave.
And Marcy is back there doing what she does best. Twist and turn. Yeah, you love that. And the inside. The inside seems to be a favorite there, working out very well. Sugar Rush, though, looks a little bit discouraged, but she does get through, just breaking up those walls. And some bad news being delivered there by Virus. She's going in saying, I already have 6 penalties So I think we're going to see
The first foul out
the
in
first.
this game.
Yeah. That's yeah. I was going to say a player being removed, but you were more technical. Yeah. And I think we've seen some really clean games today. I think compared to what I've seen in the
I
the
don't
last
know
couple
about
of
the
months.
first game. I didn't see that.
Well,
Were
it was
there any-
there's nothing too heavy duty. There's a lot of penalties, different penalties, a lot spread out. But yeah, no one
Fouling out.
fouling out. No
No.
foul outs whatsoever today. That would be the first one.
So this is a little bit more heavy on penalties, at least for some people. And both teams again showing very, very good blocking. A lot of havoc. Getting a penalty. That's her 7th.
And Verus is not on her 7th. It is her 6th. But yes, we are going to see a first foul out. A lot of havoc there with an elbows right off the line. But let's go back to the track. That is called off for 4 in that last scoring pass by PK Rolling.
So Rock City Rollers losing a lot of havoc now. As you said, Virus is now on 6, so
Yep.
is now hot.
Yep. And we have 5 minutes left. So like you said, losing one player now, maybe at a crucial moment, could make a difference. Rock City Roller 149, CCR Crime City Rollers 134.
Blondie
can't call
going
it.
again as blocker for Crime City, having 3 blockers from Rock City to pass, but the Great Tyrant with 4 blockers to pass is also putting up a fight, but it is Blondie who gets out of the pack first.
Yeah, she's had a good run with jamming there today, here in the last. And I think Crime City is just going to keep rolling with that. It's working out quite well. The Great Tyrant, though, a steady jammer, of course, for Rock City, trying to get on the inside. Ooh, a little bit of a foot tap there, but keeps it clean, concentrated, and just moves those blockers out of the way. She is not lead jammer. Our lead jammer right now is Blondie.
Oof.
Yeah, there's a lot of arms and hands flying now. We're going to be a lot of oohs and ahs, I think,
It's
as well.
getting a little bit desperate play. Can Rock City Rollers
Yep.
keep that small lead of 11 points now?
And build on it, or will Crime City manage to psych them out? Because I haven't seen any weird tricks being pulled right now. I think it's going to be a battle of the wits is what we're going to see.
Both teams have to really keep it together if they either want to keep their lead or take the lead. And Sugar Rush trying to get around Cat Gorgalore.
Oh, Marcy keeping that wall together there. Sugar Rush does
And
try and get through. Not yet. Look at the really good recycling there by Rock City. And you're looking at Elia there in the back. He's stuck with a 4 wall.
Swift Stitches bridging now, was trying to get some help for Helia coming out of the box, but it is a Crime City Rollers lead jammer in the name of Sugar Rush.
Yeah, that was a lot of hard work, though, to be able to earn that one. Star pass to Marcy for Rock City Rollers.
To keep the damage to a minimum,
Indeed, indeed.
and blockers from Rock City Rollers were managing to stay partly in front of Sugar Rush, so only 2 blockers have been passed there. 2 points scored. 9-point game. 2 minutes 20 seconds left on the clock.
It's getting, yeah, I know we're getting
you
tense.
feel
Yeah. Oh, I think you can feel it. Oh, look. And the development, it is a team timeout being asked by Masuzu for Rock City. And they're going to have a 1-minute chat there because this is like the crucial moment.
Yeah.
The final countdown.
Keep it calm, keep it
calm,
together,
be
keep
happy.
playing your game.
Oh, that's one of those bingo ones. Keep playing your game.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it is the
it's true.
truth.
That's the
Yeah.
worst. I know, but every time I hear it, I giggle. I can't help it. We played our game. Actually, because if you don't play your game, that actually means something. It
Yeah.
means that you we're responding more to the other team, which is something we both mentioned
And
at the last game that we watched. One
We
team
see-
responding to the other.
yeah, we see both teams huddling up with their coach on the track. And I can only imagine, okay, keep your cool, keep doing what you do, and keep psyching the other team out. With only 9 points and in the final few jams.
It's going to be a lovely thing to watch. I hope you're all watching there at home, wherever you are.
And now it comes down to, okay, who does keep it together?
Yeah.
Who is not getting psyched out
Yeah.
by the tension?
and make that that fatal error, that one error at the last minute.
Yeah, because
So-
you're excited or overly excited.
Because you
or-
know it's only 2 minutes to go. So let's have a good look at the track and at the jammers. Star pass in progress for Rock City, but it is PK rolling. Look at that. Oh, it didn't really work out. The Great Tyrant is there.
It was not a star pass.
It was a star stash. Yeah. Well, it was complicated. PK rolling it was. She's got the lead. Oh, skipping a jump right in front of everyone. Good action there.
And again,
No points.
no
though.
points.
No, I kind of saw that. She got a bit of a hit and a jump. We've seen a lot of that today. It isn't a tripping.
And it is usually PK rolling doing that. That kind
absolutely.
of
Yes,
hitting the pack and then jumping out.
but still, it looks more like a hit, because if she were to jump out, we know that would be a. Maybe that's a way to avoid the penalty, because you can't skate out of bounds. I would be wrong. Or it's a coincidence. I
Sugar
don't know.
Rush and Marcy misbehave. Sugar Rush has 4 blockers to pass. Marcy has 3 blockers to pass. And they need to
twist. Yep.
really work it.
Look at that backwards. Super Leash doing a great job. The twist and turn isn't quite working out though. Look at that good recycling. It's like they woke up a little bit.
And a penalty for
Spinosaurus.
Marcy.
Oh, it is no. Oh, this is really cool. It is a back block though.
So this is
Sugar
a
Rush
power jam.
Is a power jam. It is. Super jam. Power jam.
Oh my goodness. So that is a 5-point pass for Sugar Rush.
Look at Sugar Rush is coming in for more sugar. 1 blocker down on her side and 4 blockers on your team. Sugar Rush is just blowing through there. No one can stop her right now, much to the delight of the crowd that is cheering for Malmö. 5 more. That's 15 points there, right there. Look at that. The scores, though, 1 point difference.
Marcy back on the track. Now finishing her initial pass. And the period clock is down.
Look
Does
at
this
that.
mean
Does it mean that Crime City has it? It is the unofficial final, of course.
no time on the clock? Marcy was trying to call a timeout.
154, Crime City. 149, Rock City. Look how happy the girls in the yellow and purple are. There's going to be an official review.
That's the
We're
only
gonna-
thing
that's
if
the
there's
only
no
thing left.
time on the clock left.
That's a different kind of tool there. Yeah.
Yep.
But you got to try. And Masuzu can make, and he has shown today, he's made a good case. The players are already like, yeah, we're good. We're going to drink beer. We're ready to party. But it was called on time for an extra jam. But then again, it needs to be accepted. It's being called, but
Yep.
we are going to await this for you.
I don't think the players realize it yet that there might be another jam happening. And the coaches are in the center there with the referees, and Mazuzu is telling the head ref what he thinks should be reviewed. And if there is maybe a penalty called,
But look,
we
yeah.
might even...
I explained to our crew there that was also very enthusiastic, and of course you want to film happy people, but as you can see, look, there is a review that's been asked. So
But what
We're not out of the woods yet. Can you see
no, but what
this?
can actually happen here if this review is awarded?
Or
How do you say
upheld?
that? Yeah.
But it was requested on time. So will there be another jam? Is the question.
Well,
But that's
what
at the
can
discretion
happen
of the head
is-
ref.
What can happen is if there had been a penalty made by the Crime City Rollers jammer, those last 5 points would not be awarded, and then we have an even score.
Yeah, I know.
And
That's
then
why they're going to
there
try
will
it.
be
But
an extra
there is a review, and of course, if the review was, I would say, not useful or considered invalid, then the game would be over right now. But how about we just watch what goes on? We're not going to speculate too much. We're going to watch. We have a review. We have the point was made. The
Okay,
discussion
the results
point.
are now.
The results are
coming back.
coming into the votes. And we're going to try and follow that for you from the distance that we're at.
Well, we'll know soon enough if
Depending
this
who jump-
review will make a change.
I was going to say who's jumping up and down, but let's watch.
And if it stays like this, that was a 14-point score by Crime City.
Oh, you're doing all that fantastic mathematics for us today. I am just trying to read body language. I'm more of a. I just want to know what's going to go on there, and again,
That's the end
is
signal.
okay.
So no change there. It is a win for Crime City Rollers B team.
It is.
So now it is official.
It is a final. It is totally there, but I'm happy our camera crew made sure they wanted to, just in case that would change.
Congratulations, Crime City.
Congratulations.
But also Rock City, congratulations
Oh, yes.
with another wonderful event here. I've had a lot of fun watching these games, announcing them for you. And we will have an award ceremony. I don't know, are we going to also do anything with that? I don't think so.
I don't believe we are, because we won't be getting the sound from the.
That means that I'm ready for my vodka shot.
Oh, not yet though. We are going to continue on a little bit, as
okay.
I'm told. Doesn't matter. We are showing this. Look at this again. As you said, congratulations to Crime City.
And congratulations to Rock City.
On
Thank
Nasty
you.
Moves. Thank you, honey. Thank you,
you,
Whippin'
Nasty
Red
Moves.
Sirens.
Yeah, my name is Whippin' Red Siren, and we are gonna wrap this up. Thank you, audience, for sticking with us. If you have any feedback, if you want to donate some money, please do. This is a wrap.